Buju Minoa Ginoa. This is our day 2, and we've made it this far on our agenda, and we made it down. We did yesterday. We did VAI classifications. VAI, some of them end in M, some end in N, some end in a vol. And then we did some commands with them, positive and negative, and we skipped those. Well, don't worry about that. We did VTI. There's verb, transitive, and animate. Transitive meaning there's a subject and there is an object, a subject and an object. So therefore it's transitive. But the object is inanimate, and we did them in commands like bring it, drop it, put it. Those are the imperatives for the VTIs. And then today we're going to go to VTAs, and we're going to catch up, speed up a little bit. And so let's, I know what here we go. So review. Here's review. Let me try to change this view, get a better screen here. I'm gonna go to see what happens. See if this works. No, that didn't work. Or did it? Outline. Nope. Oh, that's ugly. Auto. Okay, let's review day 1. And I'm trying to make this square instead of round. And I'm just learning this stuff. I'll just keep it that way for now until I figure it out. All right. When you're trying to say something in Ojibwe, your brain is going to process this here. We're going to start right in the middle with the word, with the verb, and your brain's going to say, which type of verb do I use? Should I use a transitive verb or intransitive verb? Is the subject animate or inanimate? Is the object animate or inanimate? Those are and then after I've made that decision, in what form am I going to use it? Am I going to use it as a imperative, independent sentence in conjunct form, or use it as change conjunct? Your brain makes those decisions right away. So if you're going to say, I'm going to bring my drum, you can't use the VTI. That means I'm going to bring it inanimate. Drums are animate, so we got to use the VTA. In Ojibwe culture, the drum is live. So we got to use the VTA. And instead of saying, Niwi be dun, I want to bring it, you got to say, Niwi be na, I want to bring him. Grandfather drum, Niwi be na, ni mishomas dewegan. I want to bring my drum, my grandfather's drum. So you got to decide. You got to decide which of the 4 verbs we're going to use. Is there a subject? They all have subjects. Is there a subject? And if so, is it transitive, meaning it has an object? All right. So if it has a subject and an object, Chris, can you let her in? If it has a subject and an object, it's transitive. If it only has a subject but no object, it's intransitive. Right. So if I wanted to say the drum is beautiful, drums are animate. These are the 2 to choose from. Your brain's got to say, should I use the VII or should I use the VAI? Drums are animate, so we have to say, I can't remember if it's Mikowadis or Mikowadis. Mikowadis al dewegan. The drum, he or she is beautiful. There's male and female drums. Mikowadis Dewegan. So we got to use this one. Drum's not doing anything to anybody, just sitting there being beautiful. So we use the VAI. If I want to say it is beautiful, we'd have to use this verb. And in our class, let me see. So it's either transitive, either the transitive verbs, one of those two, or one of the intransitive verbs, one of these two. After you decide, oh wait, let me back up. If it's a transitive verb, all we got to worry about is the object. Is the object animate or is the object inanimate? So if I want to say it is good for you, you the object, then we got to go over here. Because the object's animate, it's good for you. If you want to say it's good for it, then we got to go over there. Not only do we need to decide which of the four verbs do we choose, we got to decide how we're going to use it. Are we going to use it in the imperative form? Are we going to use it in the independent form or in the conjunct form or the change conjunct? This is the whole processing of Ojibwe. Which verb and how do I use it? Which form do I use it? Now, yesterday we covered VAI imperative and VTI imperative. We are going to work on VTA imperative. So let's go down to VTA imperative. And so we decided we're going to go to VTA imperative. Hit the control button, control click. There we are. Here's the imperative section. And this is page 13. What you need to do is start making flashcards, start learning some of these, and I would stick with just the ones that are you would use every day. Give that to me. Here, listen to me, talk to me, call me, you to me. I would use those. Okay. Now, I got to review one more thing. I'm sorry. Oh, we can look at it. We can review it right here. What does 2S mean? What does it 2 mean? Yeah, 2 means you. And what does S mean? Singular. So 2S means you, singular. All right. So what does 1S mean? I, me, myself, and I. I is one is me. When I'm looking in the universe, I'm the center of the universe. I'm number one. If you start talking, you become number one. If you're talking to me, I'm number two. But right now, I am the center of the universe, so I'm number one. S is singular. So one is whoever's doing the talking is number one. Whoever they're talking to is number two. That's kind of cool. Whoever you're talking to is two. That's easy to remember. Whoever you're talking to is number two. If you're talking to, if I'm talking to you, number two, about my sister, which I never do. No. If I'm talking to you about my sister, she's number three. And S means singular. So I'm one, I'm talking to you two about my sister, number three. If I was talking to you about my sister's cat, the cat's number four, because I'm talking to you, number two, about my sister, number three, my sister's cat, number four. And by the way, when you get the fourth person is inanimate. Well, we'll see later on when we get that far. But fourth person is inanimate.
But didn't you just say you're speaking about your sister's cat?
Yeah.
Isn't that animate?
For some reason, in the language, they take fourth person markers. which are inanimate. Like instead, you can't say ow means that being. You have to say ew, that thing. I mean, even if it was her boyfriend, he becomes that thing instead of that person. So you have to say inu instead of ow. If I was talking to you about my sister's boyfriend, her boyfriend in the conversation is inanimate. I have to say ew or inu. I have to say that thing. That's just the way it is. And you'll see as you get learning more and more Ojibwe. So in review, we got to decide which verb to use and in what form do we use it. And we're learning what is the number system on this. And it's 2S, it means second person perspective singular. First person is me. First person singular. Fourth person is a fourth removed in the discussion. And P means plural. So S is singular, P is plural. All right. And the 2 and 1 is the toughie, but it's all right. If I'm talking to you two, and I'm number one, you and me together makes we including you. But if we didn't have you, if you weren't in the we, because there could be we but not you, it would be just one plural. Right here, see, here's a one plural. One plural means us but not you. 2-1 means us including you. So happy together. All right. Let's get into the imperatives. So I'm going to take I'm going to try to find a very easy verb. Weendemal. Let's use weendemal. I'm going to use weendemal. I don't want to use give. Give is a tough one because it changes a little. We'll do more. Mish. Give something to someone. All right. I want to say weendemal means to tell someone something. Okay. So I would take weendemal. And by the way, when you're bossing someone around, you can only boss second person. You can't boss the third person. I can't look at you and say, sit down, but I meant her. You can only boss second person. You can only boss the person you're talking to. And that's imperative. All right? So, there are, remember how on VAIs there was ends in a vowel, ends in N, and ends in M classifications? VTAs get a little bit more sophisticated or complex. There's the root word that ends in a AW. There's a root word that ends in a consonant followed by a W or a O. And then there's some that end with a Z and a H, and sometimes the ZH switches to an N. And sometimes there's ones that end in a SH, and the SH sometimes will switch to an S. So these are the classification. If the root word ends in a AW, here's some rules. Don't worry about it. We're gonna figure it out later. And also iji, there's this word to say something to someone has its own set of charts just for one word. And so I'm going to use the word weendemal to tell someone. Which classification is weendemal in here? Weendemal. Does it end in an SH? Weendemal. It ends in a AW. So, all right. So I can stick weendemal in any of these ones here. What if I said weendemal with shin? So it's saying you, singular, listen to me, singular, or tell it to me. Weendemal with shin. You tell me. Windamawshin kain kamigak. Windamawish, tell me what happened. Windamawshin gaya kiddo. Tell me what she said. Windamaw, tell me. Windamaw, tell me your phone number. Windamawishin. That means you to me. Okay? So we can go down the self. Tell yourself. Don't tell me. I ain't listening. Tell yourself. Windamaw, Windamaw. Okay, there's a little rule here. It disowns up here. So there's a little, sometimes they have little tiny rules you got to look out for. So in this case, if you're going to say Windamaw plus iddizo, here's a iddizo. Awidzo, it's going to switch to addizo. Windamadizo, tell yourself. Now if second is to S, you singular to him or her. These three little lines mean don't do nothing, just use the root word itself. Windamaw is tell him or her. So let's try some of these out. I want to say, and we are in the VTA imperatives. Imperative. How do you spell imperative? VI imperative. Windamaw is the root word. Windamaw ends in an AW. And the root on transitive verbs, when they have a subject and an object, the root word itself is a command all by itself. The root word is a command. Tell him or her, tell them, tell them, tell him or her, even them. Tell him or her, and it's a command. Let's look at the numbers on here. We want to practice the numbers. And this means you, right? You tell him or her. I'm first person, you're second person, she or he is third person. 1, 2, 3. In this sentence, who's the subject? You are the subject. Okay, and subject is you. You, and what number is you? Hey, that's flip flop. You, whoever's talking is number 1, so you is always number 2. And are you in this sentence? It's you singular. Yep. And then what is the verb? The verb is tell. And then the object. What number is the object? It's, yep. And so in this sentence, we're going to say it's him or her, but it also means them as well. But in this one, we're going to just use it as her singular. All right. And you know, learn these numbers so you can navigate the charts. I'm going to teach you guys how to navigate the charts and you use the correct verb. Once you find the correct verb, you can go through the chart and you can use the who to whom correctly. And there's fluent listeners that can understand everything, but they can't speak. It's because there's too many who to whoms to keep it straight. And so we're going to start nailing it down, who to whom. And the hard part is you got to memorize them. If you were in the language all day and there was no English, you would learn the who to whoms, because that's all there would be. There wouldn't be no English distractions. So, but now we're bilingual and now English is taken over. We're going to take our Ojibwe back. And we got to learn whom to whom. So you got to study these. You got to make flashcards. I see you. I see him. I see them. Near wabble ma. Near gir wabble min. Near wabble mog. Half of the Ojibwe language is the who to whom. The other is building the vocabulary. And you got to have them both. All right. So to navigate the charts, we got to know these numbers. So I'm going to go to the chart. You tell him it's going to be 2S going towards 3S. So I know the root word. I go to the dictionary and I look up tell, and I want to say tell him. And you go down tell, V-I-T, that's a typo, should be V-T-I. Tell a story, tell, oh boy, this is interesting layout. There it is, tell him. Tell him about something. So it's wean to mal. All right, so I know what verb to use. And it's wean to mal. And now I got to figure out who to whom. And we decided it was 2S to 3S. And there's just 3 little lines there. And the 3 little lines means don't do nothing to it. Just leave it the way it is. Wean to mal all by itself already means you, one person, tell him, her, them. All right. Now, let's try another. What if I wanted to say, don't tell him? Gago. We use gago for commands. We use gawing for independent. Gago is for imperative, negative. Gawing is for independent. So we're going to use gagos instead of gawing. And it's the same sense. Instead of you tell him, you don't tell him. So we put gago in the front, we put wean to mal here, and arcane in the back. You don't tell him or her. Gago wean to mal arcane. So we go down and we put gago in the front means don't. Wean to mal is tell someone. You tell someone. You tell him, her, or them. And we're going to put him on there. And then we're going to put the other part of don't. So it's like a double don't. We got Cain in the front, and gago in the front, and Cain in the back. And then we got this little guy here added on.
So how do you say that in the verb?
Alrighty. Let's practice vowel sounds. Let's just do the vowels. Everyone say A. Say ah. Say E. O. A. A. E. O. A. And what does this mean? In this case, it's only him or her, because means one person, I believe. Don't tell. No, in the chart it said, yeah, it was singular. Yeah, so you don't tell him. Don't you tell him. Yeah, there's a subject. Don't. Tell is the verb. You is the subject, and him is the object. So it's a VTA.
So, I got.
Yeah. Question?
So the root word. So everybody understands you got to know the root word. So here I'm wondering how come the root word and the command are the same? Good.
Oh, this one's a negative one, and the other one's a positive one.
Negative one, so now you got to go get
And who to whom on the back. Yep. And arcane is the root word is you don't tell him. I mean, you tell him. Now it's you don't tell him. All right. Now let's look at the chart and see some other cool things we could do with it. I'm gonna skip this one because you would say don't tell Chris's husband. Let's skip that one. Let's just use the ones that we use a lot. Ishinam.
I will.
Who's hot dog?
Furman.
Doug Furman.
That's his nickname.
Yeah, he's like
He's my power.
he's everybody's powwow husband. Come on. Oh, not Oriana's. All right.
Only
Oh.
power.
Ween the Mao. What am I saying if I said Ween the Mao is Shin Nam? Ween the Mao is Shin Nam. Ween the Mao is Shin Nam. What does that mean? Well, here's the numbers. Ween the Mao, tell someone something.
So,
Who's 2S? You.
you tell him, her, you tell you,
And then look at it. It's a one in a P.
you tell me,
What's a P stand for?
you tell them.
All right, slow down. Let's start with number 1.
One.
It's me, myself, and I. I'm number
You
1.
tell us.
Yeah, you tell us. Because
Us.
so if I'm talking to you, Becky, Awanukwe, if I'm talking to you, and I say you, two, singular, tell us. Because you're not in the us. That's why there's no 2 and a 1. You're excluded. Us, me and Chris. You tell me and Chris. Ween de Mao Shin Nam. You tell us. I should put these numbers on there. That's why Wes puts those numbers on. He is a wise man.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get back into it.
Yeah. So you is 2, right? Singular. And we're going to go to us. You to us is 1P. And the sentence is Windama ish inam. Windama ishinam. Windama wishinam. You tell all of us. You tell us. I don't know, you tell us.
Yeah.
Namanji itog. Windama ishinam.
So you don't drop the AW, you just add on.
Did I mess it up?
No, I just wanted to.
Nope, on this one it stays here. The other one was on the iddizo.
Okay.
If you're going to put iddizo, that it changes it just a little bit. Her question was, you don't drop the AW like on here. Up here, there's a little rule. The AW morphs into addizo. The I falls off, and we use that. So some of these have little tiny rules that you got to watch out for at the top. They're just little footnotes or head notes. And you just got to look up there. Is there anything I got to be aware of? Well, in that one, if we're using iddizo, like this one here, it's going to change. The AW is going to switch to 2 A's. And we drop the I. Anyways, that was Ishanam. What is this? Yeah, what does this one mean? Let me,
So let's tell them.
yeah, ta-da! So I'm talking to you, Becky, because you're in the front row. And let's. I'm 1 and you're 2. Together, we're 2 and 1. That's us or we. Let's, you and me, tell third person singular. You and me, let's tell him. All right. So let's throw that in there. So we're going to take ween da mao and we're going to suffix ada. Ween da mao ada. That's a command. And this is let's. And I'm going to put this this letter I in here. Inclusive. Or I could do it this way. Inclusive. Let's, including you. What?
Okay.
Tell him. Singular. 3S is singular. Let's tell him. All right. Let's tell him. Let's tell him that his shirt is unbuttoned. All right. Let's do the vowel sounds here. Everyone repeat after me. Say ah. Ah. E. Again, long vowels are said long and dramatically. The short vowels are said short as you possibly can. Say ah. Ah. E. Okay. The syllables, when we're looking at a word and we're trying to break it down, syllable break. The syllable breaks after the vowel. Here's the syllable break. Unless N or M is next to a consonant. So it's after the vowel. And it's after the vowel. Unless, of course, N or M is next to a consonant. So let's do that up here. Except when N or M is next to a consonant, the vowel, I don't know what happened to the I in there. It's weaned them all, not wind them all. Okay, so the syllable break is after the vowel. And this is really useful in enunciation. And it's also when you can't handle a great big long word and you need to just break it down. And if the consonant's at the end of the word, you just stick it with the rest of the word. All right. So on this one up here, everyone say nam. Shin nam. Wishinam. Ma wishinam. Not mao, ma. Ma wishinam. Because we changed the syllable break. The syllable break is no longer after the W. The syllable, because we added more stuff on the back, the syllable break shifted over one letter. So we don't say mao, we'll say ma. Everyone say ma. Ma wishinam. Da ma wishinam. Ween da ma wishinam. Let's go down to this one down here. Say da. Wa da. Ma wa da. Da ma wa da. Ween da ma wa da. Ween da ma wa da. All right. When the word's too long for me and I get all tongue twisted, I'll break it up and I'll do the last syllable and then I'll add a syllable and add, so it's called backwards build up. Try saying Saturday in Ojibwe. Gizi bi gi sagana ge wa gizi guk. Holy mackerel, that took me like 10 years in college to learn that. Saturday. Yeah. So if you want to say, tell him Saturday. Don't tell him today, tell him Saturday. Tell him Saturday. Okay, let's do that. How do you say tell him? Yep, you don't have to add anything on there. And it's you singular. You're gonna do that to 2S, you singular. Do it to him, 3 singular. And it's ween da mal. If Saturday's in the future, we're gonna throw a little tense marker. We is future. Let's do gizi bi gi sagene ge wigi je good. Woohoo! Try to put that on a calendar. Oh.
And like we need more space.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. But what's going on in this word, there's like a whole movie script going on. Okay, so gizi. Well, let's look at the word first. So what's really cool, I love about Ojibwe, is that there's so much going on. Gizi is like wipe, B is with like a liquid, like you're using soap. This means it's floor scrubbing day. A long time ago, they took all the Indian kids away from their mom and dad without asking them, forcefully with cops and machine guns. And they took them 200-300 miles away to a boarding school. Every single kid was taken from their parent. And they stuck them in boarding school. And guess what they did on Saturdays? They washed the floors. So this is a historic trauma word. All right. So sug, we have wipe with a liquid. Sug is boards, like floorboards. Wiping with liquid the boards. And ige means you're doing it to something. You're doing it to something. I'm wiping the boards. I'm wiping the boards. And wi is a connector, meaning, yep, that's what it is. It is the floor scrubbing. And gijik is a day. And ud is makes it a verb instead of a noun. Gijigud. So it floor scrubbing day. So there's a lot of stuff going on in this word.
Hold on. When you said say that again?
Gizi.
Well, no, at the end.
Gijigud.
You're saying the good.
So hold on. We're going to go back. I wasn't syllable breaking. I was looking at morphemes.
Oh, crap.
So I'm going to go erase all that. Okay. So let's do syllable break. The syllable breaks after the vowel unless N or M is next to a consonant. So here's a syllable break. Here's a syllable break. Here's a syllable break after the vowel unless N or M is next to a consonant. The N is next to a vowel, not a consonant, so we don't have to worry about that. After the vowel, gizibi, gi, saganage, gizibi, gi, saganage, gi, good. And now, here's where we got the good part, because the consonant's on the end of the word, it just stays as one syllable, good. Now,
So if I was to English language that, it'd be like G-U-D. Good.
Yeah.
It'd
yeah.
be good.
See, the U is going to make a lot of different sounds in English. So that's why we use double vowel. Double vowel, it only makes one sound in double vowel. All right. And it does make the U sound good. All right. So let's work on this. Everyone say good. Je good. Gije good. Wagije good. Gay wagije good. Nigay wagije good. Ginigay wagije good. Suganigay wagije good. Gisaganigay wagije good. Bigisaganigay wagije good. ZB. Now let's just say the whole thing.
It's hard enough to keep it up with that one.
Yeah. Well.
How would you do it?
Well. Anyways, how about not and say we did? All right.
Okay.
All right. But now you know how to break up the vowels. Let me leave that. Let me leave that there like that. All righty. So tell him when it's going to be Saturday. This is a tense marker up here. You can see I'm a scatterbrain. I'm a global thinker, not a linear thinker. All right. Now we're going to go down Weendemal. What is this one here?
So let's tell them. That's the
Let's tell them. Yeah. All right. How do you say, what are the numbers for let's?
2.
Including you is 2 to 1. Let's tell them, is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8? 3. And is it singular or plural? Plural. So let's tell them. And the root word is Weendamal, tell someone. And we had Adonic. There it is. And that means let's tell them. Okay. Important thing to know is the 2-1 to the 3P. Weendamawadonic. Ween. Oh, there's that consonant next to a. There's that N or M next to a consonant. Why does it do that? Oh, it's English. That's why. It dropped my double I. Weendamawadonic. Weendamawadonic. Weendamawadonic.
And it sounds like you're saying "co" at the end.
Donic. Yeah, so G and a K are related sounds.
Yeah, I knew that. I just wanted
And one is, some of them are, what is it called, voiced? And some are unvoiced. All right. Weendamawadonic. All right, everyone say Nick. Donic. Wadonic. Mawadonic. Damawadonic. Weendamawadonic. Alrighty.
You have to catch up on yours.
Okay.
I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, you don't have to memorize this. You just have to. You're not supposed to. Don't take notes because you're busy trying to catch up instead of staying with what is the point that we're talking about. We were talking about vowel sounds, and we were talking about what do these numbers mean, and how to put them into commands. You're not going to know this right away. This is something you got to keep working on.
So, like, did you say put them on cards? That wouldn't help.
Yeah, and then there's apps too. There's all kinds of flashcard apps you could put them on. To put them on flashcard apps, you put it on a Excel spreadsheet, English, and then Ojibwe. And then when you go to the app, it'll say upload, and you just upload the Excel spreadsheet, and it populates the whole thing with all your.
Wow. Ooh.
Yeah. Instead of doing one card at a time, you could just have a big, giant, long list. And then when it's uploaded, there's all kinds of cards, flashcards. And then when you go on those flashcard apps, you'll find a whole bunch of Ojibwe flashcards already made. Because everybody all over makes their flashcards, and it makes one giant bank of flashcards. All you got to do is type in Ojibwe, and there's a whole set already made.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But use Minnesota Ojibwe because they don't drop the vowels. You don't have to go around and try to buy a vowel. Don't listen to him. He's full of beans. All right. All right. So, what if we say, hey, let's not tell him. Let's not tell them. Okay, we want to say, let's not tell them. Not tell them. Look in the sentence. What are the numbers on this? Wait a minute, slow down. Let's review. There's a whole lot of stuff going in this little sentence. Is this a transitive verb? Is this so the test for a transitive verb is there a subject and an object? Okay, yes, the answer is yes. There is a subject and an object. So this, therefore, is a transitive verb. Is the object animate or inanimate? It's animate, so it's a VT animate. It's a VTA. Verb transfers onto an S. So we know, what we do know about this is it's a VTA. And what are the numbers on it? Someone said 2-1. That means let's, including you. Because 2 is you and 1 is me. So let's, you and me, and the object. How many are in the object? And what number is it? 3P, 3 plural. Now, speakers, they're not going to go, what was that, 2-1 to 3P? They're not going to do that. It's like asking Fred Astaire or Ginger Rogers, can you explain those steps one step at a time? That nope, I just do it. I just dance. And we need to know this so we can navigate through the universe of the language. And that's it. So let's not tell them. And what's the root word for tell? Okay. Weendamau. So Weendamau shin tell me. Weendamau shin tell us. We want to say, let's not tell them. So we need to go to the charts. We know it's 2-1 to 3P, and it's VTA. So that we go to the VTA section of the chart, and we are already there. And it's, well, I forgot the numbers already. 213P. Oh, I had it highlighted. There it is. Oh, we want to go to the negative. Don't. So we're going to use this one. Gego Asiwa Danik. Holy smokes. Yeah, holy smokes. Easy for you to say. Yeah, there it is. So we're just going to jam Weendamau right in there and make a jam sandwich. Alrighty. Let me just try to cheat here a little bit. Like I always cheat on my test. Okay. Gego. Weendamau Asi Wadanik. All right. This is going to be so fun. Because you guys in the back row, this is like day 2 of Ojibwe studies for you. So for you day 2ers, let's start with you, Darren. Say that bottom word. Yeah. And go slow. Whoa, that was so cool. Every single, wow. Okay. I'm going to give you guys in the back row a little bit of break here, then I'm going to come back to you.
That was good. That was very good.
It was, all right, everyone say Nig.
Nig.
Danik. Wadanik. Siwadanik. Wasiwadanik. Mawasiwadanik. Damawasiwadanik. Ween. Ween Damawasiwadanik. Gaggle. All right. Okay, next, say the whole thing.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, God. Okay.
Wait, Bacon.
Oh, sorry, I thought you just wanted the word. Okay.
Yeah. Gaggle.
Gego, and then Gego Windama. Nope, lost it. Hold on, try again. Gego Windamawasi Wadani.
Perfect. Next.
Diego Windamawasi.
Slow down.
Diego Windamawasa Wadani.
Very good. Very good. Next, Ariana. Perfect. Go slow. Perfect. Next. Right on. Next. Perfect.
Gigo Gindawa Gindo
Wait a minute.
Gigo Winda Mawasi Wadani.
Perfect. Christina Gale.
Keiko, Windamawa,
Perfect. Yay. Woohoo.
Practice.
Woo.
You can't say it perfect all the time.
Ah.
If you practice it enough, you can.
Yeah, if you're you can work on the vowels as you're writing stuff. You don't
Yeah.
need to spend the whole day on vowels. You could just blend it in. Alrighty.
Nylita told us that we're not used to the language, and so our muscles, when they get all tongue twisted like that, because we're learning the muscle movement.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Because it's not like any English, huh? At all.
Yeah, then we don't.
Okay. Here's we're gonna see if you guys know how to use these charts yet. Okay. You can. I'm not gonna help you, even though I have a tendency to.
Yeah.
I want you to say, you guys lift him up. You can use your dictionary and charts. That's it. After day 4, you should be able to use your dictionary and chart and do anything in Ojibwe.
You just want our names.
So, I'm going to wait till you're done.
All right.
I'm gonna use your dictionary and your chart. You guys lift him up. Okay, so I am going to help. I'm helping you guys learn how to fly, throw you off the nest, and you're on your own. But so you guys lift him up, and we're going for you guys lift him up. All right. Now we decided that there is a subject. And the subject is you guys, or you all. And we decided that the object is him. So we decided you all is 2P. And him is 3S. 3S. So we do know this much. We do know that it's going to be 2P to 3S. We know that. Now let's look at the verb. Oh, what we do? We know it's a subject and an object. Is the object animate or inanimate? So therefore it is a VTA. And is this a command? I mean, an imperative, or is it an independent or conjunct? It's an imperative. You're bossing somebody around. You guys pick them up right now. So we know it's imperative, and we did say it was 2P to 3S. Now I need a verb, so I need to go to the dictionary, and I'm looking for a VTA. Lift. So I go to the dictionary, I type in lift, and I gotta find a VT. There's one. Ombin. Lift him, raise him, lift him. Ombin on lift it, VTI. We don't want that one. And we don't want raise it for him on behalf of someone else. We don't want the VAI lifting things in general. We want the lift him.
Why would you use the Goshkin? Or Goskin?
Is that in here?
Yeah, because that's to lift, carry him, or because that's.
So that means you are able to. I'm not saying, are you able to lift him?
Okay.
I'm saying
I wasn't
lift him.
sure.
So gushk is able to, in is with your hand. Are you able with your hand? Yep. It's a good question. So we're going to use Ombin, VTA, lift him or her up. Ombin, Ombin. The word is Ombin. All right. Now I need a 2P to 3S conjugation. 2P to 3S.
Oh, yeah, I did it.
Did I?
2P to 3 ick. Ick. All you got to do is call it ick. No, ick. So you just put ick on the end of it. Yeah. So Ombin ick. Yeah. There it is.
Wow.
Ombin ick. Get over there and pick them up.
I did it wrong the first time, but then the second one I got.
You guys lift him up.
So does the Omanik literally say you guys lift him up?
Yeah.
Huh.
So Omb is rising. In is by your hand. Do it with your hands. And the ick means you to him, you all to him or her. Ick.
Okay.
Because in all of these, on all of these possibilities, conjugations, only one of these is you all to him or her. Ick. And the K is a G. So K and G are kind of the same. And that means plural. You guys lift him up. So yes, it literally means you guys lift him up. That's why you got to say the last syllable most clear. Ombinik. Yeah, that way it tells who to whom is on the back of the word. All right. So those are the. We have gone. How about how to say? Let's not lift him up.
So single.
Okay, you guys do that. Let's not lift him up. Write your answer down. Let's. It's a different. It's not ick. We gotta figure out. Let's not lift him up. Let's let him sit there for a while. Like your baby, you're trying to get him to start standing up. Let's not lift him up. Oh. Alrighty. That's good. I'm seeing people writing it down. So that means they are coming to a conclusion.
So if I said let's not lift them up, then would that be 2P, 3P?
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh.
Or I'm sorry, 2-1.
Yeah. So we have a 2-1 means let's, us, we, us. And we're going to go to
Them.
No, the problem sentence is
sorry.
lift him up.
So do 3S.
He is in third person position, and he is singular. So we got the root word. Ombin is lift someone up, rise them with your hand, or by hand. Rise them by hand, and so we know it's a VTA because there's a subject and a verb. Subject is 2-1, object is 3S. Now we just need to find that in the chart. 2-1 to 3S. Here it is 2-1 to 3S. 2-1 to 3. But we're going to go in the negative. Got to go on the negative side. Gego ombina siwada. Oh, let me go back there. See that? It's 2-1 to 3S, but it's on the negative side. And it's Gego in the front, Asiwada on the back. So I'll go to my notes. There it is. Jam it all together. Make a nice peanut butter jelly sandwich. Gego ombin Asiwada. It is a command. And it's negative. Let's not pick him up. Let him try to stand up on his own.
What about the Gego Ombina Kebon? Would that mean you don't lift him?
Okay,
Or
we're
we don't lift him?
Gego Akin.
2P3S.
So
Don't have to bother. 2-3PS.
say that again.
2P3S.
Now.
Kebon.
Yep. Brilliant. Look at that. What did she? Let me highlight. Let me highlight that for a moment. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this right? Is this what you're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking, so would that say we don't lift him up then? Or, because you said you guys for the,
So down here is two plural is you guys
yeah.
to him. You guys don't lift him up.
That's to one person.
Yeah, that's you guys to one person.
Right.
So the keg versus Cain. Up here is Cain. That means you're not doing it to one person, but
Right.
you one person, not to him. But Kegon, here's the you guys. Kegon is you guys, and Cain is you alone.
You by yourself.
Yep. But hey, I noticed something in here.
Well, how do you know when you say let's?
So
Let's not pick him up.
who's involved in let's? It's me and you, right? So that's a 2 and a 1.
Okay.
So all these 2 1s means let's, me and you. All of these ones here, let's is me and you, because there's a 2 and a 1. Let's pick him up. Let's not pick him up. Let's pick up Chris's husband.
Yeah, that's the song sister.
And go to the roundy.
And go to the roundy. Oh. And then here's let's to let's. Let's pick ourselves up. Let's pick ourselves up by the bootstraps. We could pick ourselves up. And then this one is let's pick them guys up. All right. Alrighty.
So the gone was you guys lift him up, or you guys don't lift him up.
Kegon is plural, you guys. Cain is you don't lift him up. Kegon is you guys don't lift him up. And that's in the numbers right here.
Yeah, I just want to.
Yep. All right. So those are the commands. let's review a little bit, and then we'll get root cruising here. I want to say, don't eat. You, one person, don't eat. We're going to have to jump someplace else on the chart. It's a command. You don't eat. You don't eat. Let's make some decisions here before we start looking, because we might look in the wrong place.
Yeah.
We're going to say you don't eat. You don't eat. All right? Is this a transitive verb? I didn't say you don't eat it or you don't eat him. I said just plain old don't eat. So it's not transitive. You don't eat. Let's look at you don't eat. What type of verb is it? Whoop. It's a VAI. You don't eat. You're not doing it to someone or doing something. So it's a VAI. Is it an imperative, independent conjunct, or change conjunct? So it's a VAI comparative. So I'm going to go there. Here's the chart for that. And I gotta say eat. So I look in the dictionary for eat. And it gives me eat, eat him, eat it. And we said it was the VAI that we're looking for, so it's we sine. We're not talking about an object. The object is not specified. You don't eat it, so we do know it's a VAI. And we do know it's an imperative. And what number is you? One person. So it's a 1, and we're going to do singular. A 1S. VAI 1S singular.
Ain't it a 2?
I'm sorry, you're right. I am wrong. You. You is 2. No, you're the only one that caught it. You're the least confused.
Just wait a minute, you'll find out.
So I'm going to go to the chart, to the VI imperatives, and find a 2S. Oh, wait, is this positive or negative?
It's negative.
Yeah, it's a negative. It's a negative marker. Whoop. It's negative. So I go to the chart, and I'm going to find, here's the imperative section. And it was, the word was we sine. Now there's 3 sets of charts I can choose from. Does we sine end in a vowel, or the letter N, or the letter M? So we got to go up to the vowel section. We're going to use this section because we sine ends in a vowel. And we said it was negative, right? And we said it was 2S. Yep. So how would you say it then? Yep. Gego we sine cane. Gego in the front, cane in the back. So gego, don't eat. You, not. You, not. Yep. Don't you eat.
Oh, it's a command.
Yep. And I should have did like Wes was doing. He said it's a negative and it's a 2S.
Oh, the king covers it.
Yeah, cane is you in the not section. Now, what if I say, I want to say, don't you bring it. Don't bring it. Don, you bring it. No, we want to say don't. Okay, now, is there a subject and an object? All right. And who's the subject?
You.
You. And what's the object?
It.
You and it. So is this it's transitive verb? And what type of verb is it there then? It's a VTI because the subject. No, wait a minute. The object is inanimate,
And if you don't know,
and so it's a VTI imperative.
If what now?
if you don't know what it is, make it inanimate.
Yeah, if you don't know if it's animate or inanimate, just
Okay.
default to inanimate.
Okay.
Now the question is, what are the numbers?
And now it's in.
Yeah, give me a number for the
2.
subject. You is that what number is you? 2. And and we're gonna say singular in this one.
Yeah.
All right, so I go to the VTI Oh, wait a minute, I got to find the word for bring it. So I'm going to the dictionary. We know we need a VTI, and so we're gonna put bring, and I'm gonna look for the VTI. In your brain, you're gonna dig around and look for the VTI, and in my brain, I hear be doon and be damal, or be dal, and I got to figure which one's the VTI in my brain. So here it is. Here's the VTI.
So what does the 2 stand by it again?
Let me see. It says class 2.
And that means
All right, hold on for a second. We'll get there. We'll get there. For now, the word is be doing. So let me write that down before I forget. And be doing. Be doing is you bring it or them. You bring it. All right. Now the question was, what was that 2 business? What did that 2 mean? Let's go. It's a VTI. Let's go to VTIs and find out.
Oh, it's imperative.
Yeah. Alrighty. So in the charts, I did separate them. So when we go to the VTI imperative section, there's VTI 1s and VTI 2s. VTI 2s end in the letter AN. Does be doing end in the letter AN?
No.
No, it's 2. There's that. There's the 2.
okay.
Oh, that's what.
2 are any of the VTIs that end in OONIN or EN. And be doing ends in OON, therefore it is a class 2.
So we can at the end?
See, there's the 2.
Oh, wow.
See, it's a class 2. And down here, this is the class 2 section. Look at, they're almost the same. There's blank line, there's moke or yoke. There's da and da. But these ones have gain and these ones have cane. So they're almost the same, but there's subtle differences. You got to use the right one. You would say gego be do cane. You wouldn't say gego be do gain. Gego be do cane. Yeah.
So if I'm looking at the never mind. Never mind, answer my question.
What did you figure out?
That I was looking at the wrong chart.
Yeah, and it happens. I do it too. Oh man, I was in the wrong chart. I was supposed to be in VTI 2s, but I was on the VTI 1s. So VTI 2 says put Gago in the front and Kane in the back for the 2 S's. Okay. See, we're in 4 days. We're going to learn how to navigate these charts. And I had 72 credit hours of college Ojibwe. And after 72 credit hours, I didn't understand a thing. Because nobody explained this stuff to me. A transitive, intransitive, go to this chart, not that chart. They didn't even have charts back then. You say, what does Ombenik mean? And it says, you guys lift him up. And I'd write, you guys lift him up. Then I'd never look at that ever again. And we go to the next sentence. And we did that forever and ever. Just translating what it is. And nobody ever explained the big picture. And that's what we're trying to do, explain the big picture. Alrighty? So it's slow going right now, and it's kind of hard on the brain because it's all brand new to you. Don't worry. We got 3 more days of giving you headaches. Well, no, 2 more days of headaches. All right. Shut up and teach. How do you say that in Ojibwe?
Bizon.
Yeah, Bizan. And then teach. Kikinoma again. Kikinoma again, yeah. Nah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, don't you bring it. It says right there. So all you got to do is put be doing in there. Wait. Be doing cane sounds funny. And how do you know that? Oh, it says right there. Drop the N. Yeah, so you got to watch. Sometimes they have little tiny rules you got to watch out for. So instead of be doon cane, drop the N, it becomes be do cane. And then after you study your flashcards and you're listening carefully and you're playing all of the audio recordings on the internet in Ojibwe and listening, all of a sudden you start going, be doon cane sounds funny. I never heard that before. Be doon cane. It's be do cane. You drop the N. So let us drop the N. Da-da-da, like a bad habit. The N drops. There we go. Everyone say cane.
Cane.
Do cane.
Do cane.
Be do cane.
Be do cane.
Go.
Go.
That's the only short vowel. These are all long vowels. Say gay.
Gay.
Gego.
Gay.
Be do cane.
Be do cane.
And let's try to last syllable is accented. So say gego be do cane.
Gay. Go. Be do cane.
Yep. Don't bring it. Should I bring Grandpa, should I bring my tablet? A gaggle be do cane. We're going to drum ceremony. Can I bring my tablet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better. Otherwise, you'll be getting me in trouble at ceremony. Go sit in the corner and play your tablet. You can listen to the drum while you're there. Gaggle be do cane. Get tablet. Alrighty. So,
I have a question.
Yep.
So when you search for the like be do, and that's the verb, right?
Yep.
You search for that, and then it has that VTI too.
Yep.
And that's how you know where
Where to go in the charts.
to go in a chart.
Yep.
Okay.
Very good question. I knew it was a VTI I was looking for, but I didn't realize it was a 2 or a 1 until we got to the dictionary.
That's what's confusing. That's what's confusing me is the S1, the S2.
Yep.
That part.
Okay, so we'll take a pause for the cause. In this one, the 2 has nothing to do with the ones we're talking about. This is class 2, not person 2. In this one here, this is class 2, meaning there's 2 types of VTIs. There's the ones that end in AN, and that's type 1, and type 2 are all the other ones. OONENIN. So this number 2 is different than the other number 2s, and it gets confusing.
Wow. I didn't know that. Okay.
All right. And the reason why you need to know VTI 2 versus VTI 1, because they're subtly different. And so now I realized this is a class 2. So when I go back, I had to go and look it up because I forgot which ones were ones and twos. And it says, here's the section for ones, and here's the section for twos. So let's do one that ends in a AN. VTI1 ends in AN. So I'm trying to think of a word. Bizen done. All right. Okay. I know this word. Wait a minute, let me back up. I want to say, you, listen. You, singular. Not you all. You listen. To it. Listen to it. Then we're going to say, you listen to me. But let's do listen to it first. Let's look at it. So my brain's got to decide which verb type is it. And is it a VAI, VI, VTA, VTI? And I think, well, is there a subject? Yeah, it's you. Is there an object? Yeah, it. And so it's a transitive verb because there's a subject and an object. So I know it's transitive. Now I got to look at the, am I trying to do it to something that's inanimate or animate? Is the object animate or inanimate? It. Well, yeah, it's inanimate and it's a it, not a him or her. So it's a VTI. We know this much. All right. Now we need numbers on it.
So 2S?
Two singular. You, and I said it, not them. Okay. Interesting. If it's inanimate, and we didn't go over the numbers, we'll go back and look at the numbers in a minute. But something that's inanimate is a zero. What a zero. My sister used to tease me and call me a zero. Quit being a zero.
Would X be 0 or no?
No, X is it's nebulous. It's unclear. Yeah. We don't know who, but we know it's a person. O is a thingy. Yeah, wait, yeah.
So 0 equals it, basically?
0 equals it.
Yeah, put that in the key.
So let's go take a look and oh wait,
It's not in the key.
I got to find the root word too. Now let's go to the dictionary and find the word for listen to it. What kind of verb am I looking for? VTI, inanimate one. So listen. And then we'll take a break so I can have another coffee. So here's the VAI2. Remember, twos have classification, ends in a vowel, ends in an or ends in M. They just call it a 2, I think. But I'm looking for a what?
Or VTI.
A VTI. There it is. Bizindun. So I'll write that down before I forget. Bizindun. Listen to it. Am I in the right spot? Yeah. Bizindun. Remember the root word. Transitive verbs are. The root word is already a command. You to it. The root word is already it. We didn't have to do nothing. Now somebody said there's no zeros in the chart. Yeah, you know what? It's really supposed to be this. I never made it this far in making my chart. Yeah. I think this is singular as well as plural. You listen to it or them. And this is supposed to be a big zero. No wonder my sister used to call me a zero. You could, oh, what a zero.
Zero's last name. Our buddy.
Yeah, she used to tease her best friend and call him zero. You all. Yeah. So these,
in the dictionary chart, it does have 0 in it.
it does? Okay. Oh yeah, let's go back to the dictionary. And one of the things is the terminology. If we use the same nomenclature, it's easier to make the connections. So like other places call them A form, B form, for A form for independent, B form, because they got tired of arguing. Because in linguistics, there's like 3 different ways of saying subordinate clause. You could say dependent, secondary, and there's a bunch of things you could say. So they just started saying A form, B form. But if they go back to these ones, it'll be better. Bisen, done. And did you say you saw something there?
So click on it.
Click on it,
And then scroll.
then scroll down.
Almost there. Right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There's the 0, 0 singular.
You forgot the 0. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
The paper.
Here we
I was
go.
saying on the paper,
Oh.
not there, but in the dictionary.
So look at on this one, it's 1S to OS.
So that'd be
Independent form.
it.
Say again.
Would that be like me to it?
Yeah, me to it. And over here is, this one is the only difference is use an N in the front instead of dropping the N. You can keep the N on it. It's just another way. And then, oh, I didn't plug in. And it says you don't have to use them. You could be lazy and say nib isn't done. Nib isn't done. Yeah, and then here's, I got to plug in. Otherwise, we lose everything. The recording and the notes.
Down to nothing.
Yeah, back.
Almost done.
Yeah, we were.
Almost done to what?
Isn't done. And there we are. Okay, so let's look at this here for a bit. There it is, him or her. She is listening to it. This one is third person singular. There's a subject and an object in here. They should have put 3S to 0S conjunct form. They're missing too. See, I'm not the only one that forgot.
So would that be they're listening to it?
Yeah. This one is this is third person singular. He is listening to it.
Correct. He.
Yep. And here's conjunct. He, the one who is listening, he's the one that's listening to it. The conjunct changes when it acts like a noun. Him, the one that's listening to it. Yep. And then 2S to 0, bisen done. That's in the imperative form. The root word itself is always imperative, 2S to something. Alrighty? Number not shown. I don't know what that means.
So those first 3 words all have the 1S, 0S, and dependent. So
Yeah.
those all 3 mean the same thing.
Yeah, it's just habit. What is your habit? Some people drop the N off the beginning? They just say imbizandan. You can keep the N on it, which is the second one, nimbizandan. And so the old ladies that were teaching me, they said, always go for the longer one. Use the longer one because when you're slanging it and you're losing little bits, pretty soon you'll be dropping vowels, and pretty soon you will be losing the meanings of the words. And another option is you don't have to use the M. You could just say ne bizendan. And we'll get into this later, that we'll see all of the optional ways you could say it. So all 3 on the top are all 3 the same, just different way of doing it. I would use the longest one of all. I would use that one. We're going to finish the sentence and we're going to take a break. All right. Oh, there it is. The root word itself happened to be 2S to OS. All right, let's take a break. That's so cool, making connections with the dictionary.
Yeah, very.
and we're looking at the dictionary and we're understanding that jargon up there, and we're seeing how useful it is. Okay, Buju Mino, it's a little bit cold today. In our room, it's a weekend and they shut off the heaters, and we are at the Red Lake public school system, the Red Lake Warriors, and even this cool Red Lake Warrior hat says Red Lake. So we are in Red Lake, and it is cold in the building on the weekends. And we're back from break. And the question is, how do you say, let's go? I'm going to not say, come on, let's go, because it gets confusing. Because come means like come, but you want to go. So we're going to take it easy on that. Or no, we throw it all at you all at once. All right? So we need to solve, our brain needs to decide how to get to the right place, the right answer in Ojibwe. And first thing you're going to do is decide what type of verb is it. Let's, I'm going to say, come on. Come on, let's go. Come on is umbe. I'm a cheat. Fast forward. Umbe means come on. And it can also mean come, but it's not a verb. It's a particle. Let me look up umbe.
It says it's an interjection.
Interjection. So if I look at umbe, it's not a verb, so you can't put verb conjugations on it. You can't put a tense marker. You can't say you, me, and us. It's a particle interjection. That just means you can throw it in anywhere you want. All right. But we're going to look for the word for go. Now, there's going to be a bunch of goes in the dictionary. We got to narrow down which one we're looking for. And before I go through all the gazillion ways of expressing go, let's think about it. All right. Here's what we're trying to figure out is let's go. Does that sound like a VII, VAI, VTA, or VTI? Let's go. These ones down here have a subject and an object. Is this a subject and an object? No, it's just let's go. We're not doing anything to anybody or anything. So it's one of these two. And the subject is animate or inanimate. It's inanimate, so it's a VAI. So we got that narrowed down.
Wait, hold on. VAI is animate.
Yeah.
We said it's inanimate.
No, wait. I said it wrong. Verb animate intransitive.
Okay.
Yep. And good catch. It's inanimate. It's intransitive. It's an animate subject. Intransitive, meaning there is no object. Alrighty. So we know we're looking for a VAI. All right. So let's work on the people. Oh wait. Let's go. Is that imperative, independent, or conjunct, or change conjunct? Yeah. It's imperative. It's come on, let's go. Quit dilly-dallying, let's go. All right. So it's an imperative. So we know it's this one here. We're going to look in the charts for a VAI in the imperative section. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the VAI, the imperative section. There we go. Computer's slow. We're in the imperative section. Now we notice there's 3 sections. Well, 4. This one's something different down here. There's 3 sections. Wait a minute. I haven't finished figuring everything out. So we know it's a VAI. What else do we need to know? We decided it was imperative, right? Now we need the numbers.
So is it, come on.
Is it a 2, a 3, a 1, a 4? Is it S? Is it a P? I'm 1, you.
So is it 2?
And it includes me as well, right?
So 2, 1.
2, 1, me too. Come on, let's go.
So even though it says like let's, that still would be 2, 1.
Yeah, 2, 1, because let's
Okay.
is inclusive.
Okay. So
I didn't say you guys go. I put me in the group.
we could all-
So that's me and you, and there's more than one person here, so it's plural. 2 and a 1 makes it plural. So we do know it's a VAI imperative. So I'm going to go look up in the dictionary for a VAI. And I'm going to look for go. Go fast, go upstairs, go back. Nope, nope, nope. Go after someone. Nope. I'll go away. Oh, that's not a verb. Go along, go sing.
What about like tell to go inside? Would that be?
Yeah, that's a different one.
Okay. I figured it was.
We're gonna just say go. I already know the answer, but I can't find it. It's go someplace.
Go. It has, I don't know, there's the PH.
Okay.
It's at very bottom.
Go by, go up, go indoors, go away. Keep going down.
Would
All
it
the way
be
to the bottom.
like
Go
go
all the way to
direction?
the
Oh yeah, so here's go back. Ajeshka, ajeta. Not those ones. Let's go back. We want to go some. It's
What
we
about
want.
move toward?
I don't know why I can't find it.
bottom.
The word is ja.
Bay.
Oh, ambe is not a verb.
Yeah.
It does. You can use it to mean come. I mean, like come on, but it's not a verb, so we can't
What about go back?
put in it. No.
You know, it says, come on, let's go.
Yeah, we're trying to find one. We're not going to jump around like I always do.
It's on the bottom. You see it?
Okay, I'm going to cheat.
Oh,
It's on the bottom. Are you sure?
so,
Ajeta is go back.
like return. They bring it to mind you.
Yeah. The word is ja, but I can't seem to find it.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Oh, okay. Go up to the top. Let me see what did you search? Oh, you got a nice one here. Oh, that she typed in let's go. She put the whole thing in there. I've never tried that. Okay. So, and she got a different. Is that how you spelt it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, English. Ta-da. Okay. This is a different kind. Ambe is
When I search, Ojibwe, sometimes it doesn't.
yeah. This is a different. Ambe is not a verb. Ambe is an interjection particle. I mean, you can throw it anywhere in the sentence, and you can just stick it in anywhere. And it doesn't mean just simply go. It means also means come on. It means like, hey, you guys, pay attention. Come on. Come on, Nas. Pay attention. Come on. Eat your food. Come on. It can mean more than just ambe. You can use it to mean let's go ambe. Like I'm walking out the door and I look over at Oriana, I can say ambe. And she knows that we got to get moving here. So she gets up, grabs her coat, and goes to ambe. That's the interjection. But we can't use that because it's not a verb. We can't say ambe da. I mean, you can. And people would know what you meant. But it's a cheat. It's slang. You can't say umbe yoke. I mean, you can't say gego umbe kane because it's not a verb. These are only for verbs. These are verb conjugations. Let's continue looking for. The word is ija, and I don't know why I couldn't find it. And here it is. That means go someplace. Yep. Come on, let's go. So here it is. It is Yeah. Yep. Ambe maja, ambe isha. Come on, let's leave. Ambe maja. Oh, wait. We're not done with it. Use isha.
So if I say, never mind.
Okay, let's work it. The word is isha. And we know what we're going to use to the chart. It's going to be a VAI imperative 21. A 2 and a 1. So let's go to the chart and go there. And there's 21. It says put da on the end. Wait a minute. There's 3 sections. Which one do I use? Does isha end with an M?
No.
Does isha end with the letter N? The root word? Nope. Does isha end with a vowel?
Yeah.
So we need to use this section. All right. And we're looking for a 2 and a 1. Here it is right here.
So it'd be da.
Da. You stick that on the end of the verb. So isha da. Now let's stick this. Come on, guys. Ambe. Isha da.
Is Maja da in?
Well, let's stick with this one. We'll go to that one next. This is, what does this mean?
Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
So I can throw this out in the hallway and be like,
Ambe maja da. Yeah.
well, hold on. What's the marja?
No. Yeah. Oh, wait. I said it wrong. Wait, I said it wrong.
You said what I just said.
Yeah.
Say, everyone say isha.
Isha.
Go someplace. Say isha.
Isha.
So let's go. Isha da. Say, come on. Say ambe.
Ambe.
Come on, let's go. Ambe isha da. Come on, let's go. Let's go, warriors. Let's go. Isha da. Ogich da. So let's say, let's go, warriors. Let's go. Let's go, warriors. Let's go. Yep.
We're in the bleachers.
Okay, how do you say let's go, warriors, let's go? So it's Ambeja da Ogichida. Nah, that's too much. Quit farting around. All right, so now we're going to use a word as leave. And I want to say, let's leave. Come on, let's leave. Come on, let's leave. And he talks too much. All right. And now, what kind of we know ambe.
Yeah. But
That
would
means-
be gego?
No, this is question is, she said gego. Do we use gego? And gego is for a negative command. Is this a negative?
Would that be like don't
It's a
leave?
positive.
Come on, don't leave.
Yeah. And we're trying to say do leave. We want the positive, not the negative. Come on, let's leave. Okay. Let's break down let's leave. Is let's leave Let's break it down. Is it a VTI, VTA, or VAI? Leave. It's a VAI. And is it an imperative? Yep. Let's
I guess
leave.
you're telling them to leave. Yeah.
Yep. If I was getting up and my kids were farting around on the ground, I'd say, get up. Let's leave. And so it's a command. VAI imperative. We're not saying leave him, leave it. We're just saying leave. So it's a VAI. See, we're not saying leave him or leave it. We're just saying leave. Let's leave. So it's a VAI and it's a command. Now let's break it down some more. So we do know it's a VAI and we know it's imperative. Now the question is the numbers. Let's. Is that a 1, 2, or a 3? Or a 2 and a 1? Okay, we know it's a 2 and a 1. And now I got to look in the dictionary for the word leave. We know we're looking for VAI, right? So, that was so weird. So let's look up the word for leave in the dictionary. Leave leftovers. Not me. Leave behind. Now good done. Leave it there. Here's ma ja. Yeah, there it is. There's the VAI. Ma ja.
So it's ja.
Yeah, J is in Jeep. Not like Zsa Zsa Gabor. It's Ja. Ja. Your jaw. Alright. So we know it's ma ja. And the word is ma ja. Now we got to go find the 2-to-1 imperative. And we're going to go down to the VAI imperative. Now here's that dilemma. There's 3 different sections. Which one do I use? The one ma ja ends in a vowel. So we will use this section. All right. And we said 2-to-1. It says da. So there's a ceremonial song that has this in it. I'm not going to sing it here. But I can make up my own song. Oh, no, I can't get stuck with the other song.
Yep.
Umbe ma ja da. Let's go.
But then you need to put let's leave. So
I'm sorry, leave. Come on, let's leave. Come on. Let's leave.
so I don't need to add the ija.
Ija is go. This one is you're leaving. I'm leaving.
Oh.
Ija is going someplace. Where are you going? I'm in the Ijayan. I'm going to Bemidji Gamog. I'm going to Bemidji to Wama. So Ija is going someplace specifically. Maja is you're just simply leaving. You don't have to go home, just leave. Alrighty. So we can use that da on anything. We sini da. Let's see. We sini da. Let's go. Ja da. Let's go. Let's drink. Minakwe. Minakwe da. Let's drink. Root beer. Okay. Now, let's look at the sentence. You listen to me. Is this a transitive verb or intransitive? Transitive means there's a subject and an object. Is there a subject and object in here? Yeah, you are the subject. I'm the object. You listen to me. So there's a subject and object. Therefore, it's a verb transitive. And is the object animate or inanimate? Me, I'm the object. I am, so it's a VTA. Now, the next thing, is this a command? You listen to me.
Yes.
You listen to me, and you listen good. So it's an imperative. And the people, you, is that, what number is that? You. 2, singular or plural? And me, am I singular? Wait, what number am I? I'm always number 1. I'm still number 1. The one who's talking is number 1. Whoever's talking is number 1. Whoever they're talking to is 2. And they could talk about somebody that's 3. And they could talk about someone's spouse. That would be 4. Or their relative or their associate. So this one is singular. Now, I know what to do. I need to find the word. I'm going to go to the dictionary and find a VTA, right? For listen. Yep, someone already found it.
I think we already did it.
Oh, we already did this one
Yeah.
before the break. So biz and done, listening, VAI, he or she is listening. Bizendun, listen to it. Bizendal, listen to him, her. You got to use the right one. And Bizendal is listen to someone. And all right, so it would say Bizendal. We already did this, but let's do it again. And it's 2S to 1S. Oop, wrong. So I'm gonna. I'm looking in the wrong one. I need to look in the transitive, right? I need a VTA. So I gotta go way down here. There it is. You singular to me is shin. Immediate means right now. You do it right. Prohibitive means don't. Delayed means whenever you get a chance to.
So that's under the command.
Yeah, but let's stick with this shin. Yeah. There you go. You listen to me. All right. Now we 2S to 1S. All right. Let's jump out of this. Okay. Bizendao shin. Bizendao. Did she hold her finger up? Did she go like this? Oh, that's serious then. What'd she say? Yeah. What did that mean? Oh yeah, Gego is Jacques Kane. Yeah, don't go. Everyone else is gonna go out and raise heck. Not you. You're the good girl. All right. So here's what we've done so far. We've learned the difference between the verb types, and we do know a lot about the forms of imperative, independent, conjunct, change. We do know what intransitive and intransitive means. And we do know that when it's intransitive, you got to worry, is the subject animate or inanimate? But in the transitive verbs, you're only going to worry if the object is animate or inanimate. So intransitive, you worry about the subject. Is it animate or inanimate? Oh, I did that backwards. Is it inanimate or animate? If it's transitive, you're only going to worry about the object. Is the object inanimate or animate? And we do is in commands. So we've done all three of these sections here, and we've learned all of this, the universe. So we can go from the universe and narrow it down, and we can narrow it down into these classifications. So we've done these three. Now we're going to work on just plain old sentences, and I'm going to start over here with the VII. All right. This W is bothering me. Okay. Let's do independent VIIs, and we're going to use weather terms. So I said VII independent. I said there's no commands for VIs. You can tell a chair what to do or a box what to do. It won't do it. So there's no commands. But we're such a cool language, you can do it, whether it listens or not. You could say, "Come on, rain." And rain is inanimate. It may or may not do it. All the weathers are inanimate. Yeah, you could say, "Come on, snow," whether it does or not. My buddy Bob, he's a first speaker. He said, "You can do it. There is conjugations for it." It's up to them if they're going to listen. Maybe if you put food and tobacco out 4 days before the powwow, the spirits might say, "We got to reschedule the rain so it don't rain during the powwow. We got 4 days to make this happen. Come on, rest of you spirits." That's why you have a feast 4 days. Remember, they used to do this. They don't do it anymore. 4 days before the powwow, you go out and talk to the spirits, and you put your food and your tobacco and food and giveaway items. Everything's tobacco, food, and a giveaway item. You're paying them, paying the spirits, and you're saying, "Can you please, we're going to have a powwow and we want to have fun." And it really helps us out a lot to have fun so we're not crabby all the time. and we want to have a powwow. And I hate to have them come here and it rain. Of course, you don't talk smart ass to the spirits.
Yeah.
You talk nice to them. You say, we're going to have a powwow. We'd like to have good rain. Here's some tobacco. We love you. And thank you for taking care of us. And here's some food. Eat with us.
Do that in winter,
And
'cause it
can you-
always rains every year.
Yeah, and see what happens. They might say, Becky,
I will take it
I got a
on.
confession. I pray for snow because it's supposed to be winter.
yeah,
A lot of people
come on, snow. Yeah,
in the cold weather can't.
but they might say, you know what? The plants need this water more than you, and they might just let it rain. Oh, so check this out. I was at Cass Lake many years ago, 30 years ago, and it was just downpouring Friday at the powwow, downpouring Saturday, and it was downpouring on Sunday. And finally, the powwow committee got tobacco, food, and a gift, and they went out to one of the visiting traditional drums from Canada. They said, can you please try to stop the rain? So they brought that drum out into the rain. Everybody gathered around. They lit their pipe, and they smoked. And all of a sudden, the rain shut off. Someone shut it off. The sky opened up. The sun shone a light right on that drum
Wow.
where they were smoking that pipe and standing around. And then it closed back up and it poured.
No.
The answer was, thank you for the tobacco. Thank you for the food. But you know what? The plants need it more than you do. And it just rained and rained. But that was so cool to do that little ceremony that they do listen. Yeah.
Is there any significance to the 4 days?
Usually we do things in fours because fours mean like you made it. You made it 4 levels of the earth, 4 levels of the sky, 4 seasons, 4 stages of life. You're 4 dimensions, the physical and spiritual dimension. So things are done in fours. And our powwows, our drums used to be minimum 4 days for each of the 4 directions, but we're getting lazy. We just do it 2 days. Huh, boss lady, I'll get you that way. Yeah, and they said, now we're tired of going 4 days long. We're going to cut it to 2. All right, so anyways, we are going to venture into the independent section. And we're going to start out with VIIs. And I said we're going to do weather.
Yes.
Now notice in the independent section, notice in the VII section, there are 4. VIIs end in a vowel, end in an N or D. Let me write some down. So we are now into the VII independent section. And they end in a vowel, and they end in a N. What else did they end in? Anybody remember? A D. End in a D. Vowel is like, let's try to stay with weather. Gisinamagad agwajin, gijupizun. It's cold outside, so dress up. Gisina. It is cold. So the intransitive verbs, the root word is an independent sentence. The transitive verbs, the root word is a command. The intransitive verbs, the root word is already a sentence in the independent form. So we can put a period at to say, it is cold outside. This means weather, cold outside. All right, so that ends in a vowel. And then we have ones that end in an N. Let me see. Oh, zugipun. Gawin zugipusinu nongom. Gaye. Didn't snow today either. All right, so it ends in an N, and we're going to use zugipun. Zugipun. The root word, intransitive root word, is a full sentence. It is snowing. Obviously, that's outside, right? Unless you have dandruff like me. And then there's the ends in a D. Let me see. Rain. Give me one. Gijate. Hot outside. It's either sunny or clear. Mijakwad. There we go. That was my buddy's Indian name, Mijakwad. Clear skies. Mijakwad. Alright, it is clear. There's nothing there. It is clear, Mijakwad. It is clear sky. It is a clear sky. There's our examples. We're going to add some words today. These are not verbs. Tomorrow. What else should I put in here?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Today, tomorrow, and yesterday. What is tomorrow? No, it's Wahobung. It is Sunday. It's Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. Okay, and yesterday is Dabenak. No, just kidding. What is yesterday? G. No. Go. Okay, we're going to use these words in here.
There you go.
All right. Now we're going to use tense markers. That means past, present, and future. Question.
Grammatically speaking, for the it is clear sky, would you say it is a clear sky?
It is a clear sky. This. Yep.
My English stuff is like,
That's fine. Makes me smarter. Tense markers, and we're going to use we, Blank Man, my favorite movies, and Key. Did you ever watch Blank Man? Oh, you gotta watch it. It's a hilarious film. What are those guys called? Wyan Brothers? Wyan Brothers?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's hilarious.
No.
Here's another one. Write this down. If you like to laugh and laugh hard, Gonna Get Ya Sucker. That is a hilarious film. You're gonna have a stomach ache from laughing.
Yeah.
Gonna Get Ya Sucker. And the other one was Blank Man.
Check with that.
And they're all from the same brothers. I don't know if they wrote them, but they're in them. Yeah. Alrighty, we're gonna use tense markers. We.
Oh yeah.
Let me put them in order. Gi is past is Gi. Present is Blank Man. And future is we. And this one is will, want, intend. It will snow. She wants to go. I intend to go, but it's not definite. It's a weak. It's a soft future. You're not committed. You didn't get tobacco. You don't have to go because you didn't get tobacco. That's the intend. Alrighty. Now, I want to say it is raining today. It rained yesterday. And then I want to say it. I hate that little thing. It will rain tomorrow. All right. So rain. Oh, I didn't even put give me one in there. Using words that. What does give me one end in? So this is ends in an N. Give me one. Give me 1. There. It is raining. All right. So I want to say it is raining. I go to the chart. Oh, it's a VII, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's independent. And give me one. It is singularly raining. Remember O means it. 0 means it. And it says just leave it blank. Don't do anything to it. The root word itself already means it is. You don't have to add anything to say it is. All right, so we got that one done. I want to say it is raining today. Here's today, nongom. We already know the root word means it is raining, so all we got to do is add nongom. Give me one nongom. Give me one nongom. And we decided that this was a VII. And we decided it was, is it a command?
No.
It was an independent sentence. Independent. And what does an independent sentence mean? That means it's independent. Don't need anybody's help to make a sentence. It doesn't have to be said with more words. It's an independent sentence. It's a free man. And I'm able to do it all by myself. I don't need nobody's help to be a sentence. I am what I am. So it's an independent sentence all by itself. And we can throw other little interjections and little particle words in there. It is raining. We could put stuff like sago. We could add all that jazz in there just to make it fancy. Give me one sago nongo. The sago are just interjections. You throw them in there. It makes it like, it's like oofta or heck yeah, it's raining. It's raining. Mm-hmm. That's what all those little things are. And it's raining today. Now, pretty easy, right? It rained yesterday. Now I got to use a tense marker. You know, I'm going to try something so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth. I'm going to see if this works. Yay. There. Get me out of the way. And I want to go to tense markers. So tense markers, here we go. That is on page 4. Remember, you can download these off the Red Lake Language and Culture website. What was that?
So
Was that your stomach or was that an alien?
My stomach was growling.
Calm down in the back there. Flailing around, knocking pictures off the wall. Was that a question or you're just stretching?
I don't even know.
Okay. Alrighty. See, there's a lot of tense markers. There's ga means shall, without a doubt. It's in my schedule. Someone gave me tobacco. I gotta go. Da is another shall. Da is could, would, should tense marker. Could I go to the bathroom? J and da are other tense markers in gay. But we are only going to work with these 3. If you just stick with these 3, they'll cover everything. And it's simpler. But there is something you got to, we'll get to it when we get there in a minute. This is going to affect that. For tense markers, gi and we. We'll get to that. So let's get there. It rained yesterday. So give me one, it means rain. Give me one. And then the word for yesterday is bijinago. And I could put that in front of the word or the back of the word, don't matter. Bijinago. And then I'm going to say did. And did is tense marker gi.
So I'm saying, did it rain yesterday?
So did rain yesterday. It did rain yesterday. It rained yesterday. No, not J. J's and Jeep.
My Russian self wants to say.
Okay, shut the Russian off.
We will.
Yeah, J's and Jeep. Jump, Jeep, jazz, jingalinga, shook, shook, all that. Okay, bijinagi. Now, we're in a problem here. When we use the tense marker gi and we stick it onto the letter G, we're sticking gi. We're sticking gi onto the letter G. If we do that, J changes to K. Okay, so the reason why is because there's so many syllables, homonym sound, or sounds, similar sounds. It helps you articulate where's the root word. You know, it's gigi, like if you want to say the fish did dive, you'd say gi gi goo goo gi goo gi like that. And you're like, what?
What did you say?
Yeah, gi goo is googie. Gigoon is a fish. Googie is to dive. Googie, gigoo, the fish is diving. But if you want to say gigoo, yeah, now I lost it. Gigoo, gigoo, and you're like, what? So you switch the G to a K. So if you would say gikugi, gigoon. It makes, anyways, it separates when it gets a tongue twister, makes it easier. It helps the articulation. So it rained yesterday. Ta-da, we're done. Next one. It will. So we know will is a future tense, or gonna. Yeah, it will. It's gonna. We what? It's gonna. Zugipon? It's gonna Kimmy one.
Oh, Zugipon? Is that what you said?
No, I'm messing with you. We Kimmy one. I say tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, yeah. We Kimmy one wabon. Okay. All right. Let's say snow. And so this is it will snow tomorrow. All right. We're gonna slow it down, and we're gonna decide in this sentence. Am I gonna use, what type of verb am I gonna use? Is this a VAI verb? Is it a VTA? Does it have a sub? First of all, is it transitive? Is it doing anything to anybody?
No.
So it's intransitive, and there's only two. It's either a VAI or a VII. It's verb inanimate intransitive. It's a VII. Because the snow isn't doing anything to anybody. It's not clearly stating. We're not saying snowing on him or snowing on it. I don't even know if that's a transitive verb. It could be it's just snowing. It just happens to be on him. That could be just a locative with the VII. Anyways. Or what if you want to say it's raining on the snow? Ooh. Alrighty. Yeah, so we know it's a VII.
How would it go if we said, man, it's really snowing hard?
Okay. So man, like, it's like oofda. So man, like that, that's not a verb, that's an interjection. So we can throw it in. You could say,
So that would be like snowing hard.
it is snowing.
We'd say ho.
Okay.
That's how we say
Then we'll do that next. Man, it's really snowing hard. All right, we'll get to that later. But let's just say it is snowing today. All right, and is this a command?
No.
Is this an independent sentence? All right. Snowing is zugipun, because we found that out and wrote it up there. Zugipun, it is snowing. So this is a VAI 0S, right?
So Zugipon by itself is snowing.
It is snowing.
It is snowing.
So when we would zugipun, put a period at the end. The root word is independent sentence. It is snowing. And we could say zugipun nongom. It is snowing today. And now we're going to say, oh, that's what we're trying to say, right? It is snowing
I
today.
think that you were saying it will snow tomorrow.
Okay, now it. Oh yeah, that's our target.
Mm-hmm.
So we need. Is that in the past, present, or future? It will snow tomorrow.
Or sorry, future.
So we need to use the we. Now that puts us into the future, past, present, or future. All right. We zugipun. And use tomorrow instead of today. Wabung. And what does we zugipun wabung mean? It will snow tomorrow. Alrighty.
Oh wait, do we have to change anything?
Oh, do we have to change it? We're sticking we onto the letter Z. Let's go over here. Yep.
Zugipon?
Su. Saki bottom boys. There we go. We gip porn. This is a weird O. Remember I said O's don't catch it in the double vowel spelling? This is more like a porn. It's almost like there's a little W here. Zugi porn. We zugi porn wabang. We sugi porn wabang. We sugi porn wabang. All right. No, I want to say it is not going to snow tomorrow. It is not going to snow tomorrow. So I do know the word is snow. Zugipun. I do know that part. I do know it's a VII, and I do know that it's not a command. It's a independent. And is it a positive or a negative statement? It is a negative. And so I need to go to the end. Zugi pon ends in the N. So I need to find the ends in the N section. So I go through my charts and I go to VIIs. Ends in the N section is right here. And here's the negative section. And I didn't, for the negatives, I should have wrote it in here somewhere. I should have said, these ones are Gaween. We got to use Gaween. So we're going to start it with Gaween.
So no?
Yeah, Gaween means no. These are double negatives. Oh, and Ojibwe is, let me be very specific with you. No. Not like in English, which flips it into a positive. I didn't see nothing. You're supposed to say, I didn't see something. But in Ojibwe, you can do whatever you want. Because we are the champion. No, just kidding. All right, so ends in an N, so you put, what Zugi Pony ends in an N, so we're going to put Zinun. All right? It says put Zinun. So word for snow is zuge pun. And it says stick a zine on it. All right, and what we need future tense marker, right? And also we need tomorrow. Oop, that's not tomorrow. Wabung.
Oh, wow.
Wagung. Wabung. All right. We do know that much. And so we're going to do that. Gaween. We. We're sticking W-I, we are G on the letter Z. It changes to what? S. Oh, yeah. There it is. When we use the tense markers G and we, Z changes to a S. Sugipon. Sinon. Sinon. Wabang. There it is. Alright. So we've used rain, huh? Let's use a different weather.
What about sunny? It will be sunny, or it is sunny.
Alright. Okay, let's do that. We could use any weather now because we know how to use these dang charts now. Right? So we're going to find the word for sunny. Now let me ask you, what verb type is this? Is it a VAI, VTI, VTA? Remember all the weathers? Yep. And we're not saying he is sunny, we're saying it is sunny. And we're not saying he's sunnying it or sunning it. He's not sunning it, he's not sunning him. It is sunny. Or yeah. So it's a VII. You do know that. So now I go to the dictionary and I'm going to find sunny. And I'm going to, when it shows me all my options, I'm going to grab the VII. Waseya. I'm sure there's more ways to say it. Some people say, no, it's Zagate. We're going to use, but that means, Zag means to protrude. So that means like when there's an opening in the clouds and the sun comes through. Zagate. Yeah, so Zag is a protrusion or throwing it out like Zagijuebanan, throw it out the door. Throw it out. Zag is sticking out. Zagi Baga. Celebration. The little leaves are poking out, the blooming. The leaves are budding. Zagi bug is a leaf. Zagi baga. The leaves are budding. So that's Zagi. Zagate is the light is protruding. But in this one, it's just plain old bright. Waseya. It is sunny. So we found the VII. That's actually the only option. Waseya. All right. So we found the VII, and it's Wasey.
You okay, Christina?
Well, you just know her voice, huh?
I do. I know her well. She's known me since I was like
She's here.
12.
Yeah. Okay, Wasea. It is sunny. What are we going to say with this? It is sunny. We want to say, was it sunny? I mean, are we going to say it was sunny, or we're going to say it is sunny, or we say it's going to be sunny? Pick one.
It is, or it will be sunny.
It will be sunny. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
There's always tomorrow. It will be sunny. Tomorrow. And so we know it was Wasea is the root word. And Wasea means shiny. So it's going to be radiant, sunny. It's going to be bright. What do I got to do now? Future tense, right?
Yeah. So then,
is W one of the letters we got to watch out for? Here they are.
I don't think.
No, W is not on the list. It's just G, B, J, D, and Z that we got to watch out. So W is not on the list. I could not remember all these letters. So what I did was, there's a geek beeping the horn in his Jeep Cherokee because he's having DTs because he didn't get enough Z's. There's a Jeep beeping in his Jeep Cherokee. He's having DTs. He didn't get enough Z's.
Say it again.
There's a geek beeping the horn on his Jeep Cherokee. He has DTs from not getting enough Z's.
It works.
It works. It works. I know which one's got to change on when I use We Are Geek. It's that geek and that Jeep and DTs and Z's and beeping the horn.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Geek, beep, Jeep Cherokee, DTs, Z's. That's how I remember that.
Oh my God. You're almost telling a story.
Yeah. All right. But the W was not on there. Tomorrow. It's going to be sunny tomorrow. How would I say don't worry? We're going to jump off this one tomorrow. You should know how to say don't worry. Don't you worry. All right, your next problem is don't you worry. Now, let's look at don't you worry. Is this a VTI, VTA, or VIR, or VAI? Okay, don't you worry. Okay, I didn't say worry about him. I didn't say don't you worry about it. So I didn't say don't worry about him or don't worry about it. It's just don't worry. Yeah. Okay, so we know it's a VAI. Okay, and then what is is this a command?
No. Well, I mean, it doesn't.
If I said you,
Exclamation point.
yeah. Well, let's do that. Let's make it more
Now
hint.
it's an imperative.
Yep.
Now it's a command. Don't
Yeah.
you worry.
All right. So it's imperative. And is it a positive or a negative?
It's
Don't do and don't. Don't is negative. And who's the people? What's the number?
you, so 2S.
U, 2S. There we go. We know where, because we've problem solved, we know where on the navigation charts in the universe to set our coordinates and boldly go where no mine has gone before. We know how to use the charts, the smart charts. We know how to use the smart charts.
I
Woohoo!
mean, honestly, though, the chart does help. Like,
Yeah, you know where to steer the ship.
Now I
Yeah,
know that I know how to read it.
I know where I'm going now. Before it was, I haven't got a clue. I had 72 credit hours of I haven't a clue where we're going with this. And then one day I decided I'm going to go through, I had stacks of notes this big that I saved. Those were the notes I kept. The rest was just papers and papers and papers. The more important ones stacked up this high, and I sifted through them, and I dug all these little things out of here. And by the time I got done doing this, internet exploded, and everybody else was putting charts up. And I thought I was like, Eureka! I'm a pioneer firster. And then I'm like, dang, look at all those other pioneers. I must not be a pioneer anymore. I must be just a follower. I don't know. I'm just a migrator. Alrighty. So we do know we're going to go to the VI imperative. And so I'm going to go down the chart. Here's what you're doing in your brain, actually. You are doing this in your brain. when you're trying to figure out how to solve. No, come on, computer's too slow. You are deciding which verb type it is and what form is it. That's what your brain is doing now. You're going, what type of verb? Is it a transitive verb or intransitive? And we decided, don't worry was a VAI, intransitive. Verb, animate, intransitive. Now after we do that, we have to select from all of these guys here. Which one of the forms do I use? And we decided it was a command or an imperative. So I'm going to left click on this and I'm going to press Control and click on it, and it brings me down to that section. And I didn't look the word up yet.
Are we looking at worry?
Yep. Worry. Now, are we looking for a VTI? Worry about it? Nope, that's not the right one.
Oh, so it's
And then here's worry about him. There is. Let me use an alternative dictionary with a little bit more. We do know it's ba-ba-mained. Ba-ba. Oops, I'm on the English side.
What if it was worry? Would that change this?
Is that past, present, or future tense?
I mean, I was worried, so like that we passed.
Yep, and would it be in the command or independent?
It would be independent.
Yep, independent past tense and first person singular.
Okay, that comes up as EAI too.
Where'd you find that at?
For worry, I just typed in worry.
Oh, worried.
Yeah. And then it says EAI.
Oh, yeah, you got to be a wordsmith sometimes in this dictionary. How do you spell worried?
Selected that on the bottom of the page.
You spelled it right.
That was on the bottom of the page of don't worry.
Was it? I didn't even see
Yeah,
it.
it's on the bottom.
Oh, if you type in don't worry?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could type in
Don't
sentence or
worry.
be happy.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah, but
that's back to this.
Yeah.
Let me use a different dictionary that's a little bit more liberal.
this one says worry.
See, there it is. So, see, worry about something. Here's the VAI. There's that number 2. So that must mean ends in a something. Yeah. Ba-ba, main dumb. All right, let me write that down before I forget it. And I'm going to write the root word down before I forget it. Ba-ba, main dumb. We know that's a VAI.
It says VTI in here.
You're looking at the wrong word. I'm in a different dictionary.
Okay.
And
But it was 2, right?
and well,
This says
it doesn't have the dumb words.
no, it does.
So I went to this other dictionary that has more words, and they're a little bit not afraid to go on the ledge. But the U of M one, they have limited time and resources to keep working more and more. And there are probably some linguistic arguments from some of their linguistic champions there. Bubba main dumb. And the root word means he or she is worrying. Is that how you spell it?
Yeah.
He is worrying. What am I trying to say? Don't you worry?
Yeah.
So we know gago means don't. We know ba main dumb is got to be in there somewhere. And we got to just, what's the number on here?
2, VAI 2. Is that what you mean? Or
Yeah. It's type 2 classification, category 2, but the person is 2S.
Yes.
All right. So go to the chart.
So then, would we change that because it's an M?
Wait a minute. You are correct, but let's get there.
Sorry.
Bubba main dumb. Followed. It doesn't end in a vowel. It ends in an M, not an N. It ends in an M. So we're going to use this section, and there's a little rule here you got to watch out for. Asterisks. So if there's an asterisk, I don't see any asterisks in here. This one should be asterisks. Yeah, and this one should be an asterisk. You're going to drop the N, and you're going to anyone that the M's going to fall off. Oh, I know what I did. Instead of having the asterisks on every one of these, I just said drop the M off every one of them. It's easier than writing a gazillion times. So we're going to drop the M off all of them. But just this one, we're going to put an M back on. The rest of them, it's going to change.
So we're changing the word from don't you worry to worried? Is that what we're doing now?
So worried means past tense.
Right.
Don't you...
She started.
She's talking about a different sentence.
No, I
Yeah.
was just saying-
She went into past tense. Worried.
Yeah, 'cause I was wondering if that meant the same thing.
Worried is past tense. Worried is past tense. All right, good question. Let's finish this one. Don't you worry. You is 2S. Gaggle in the front. Drop the M off and put N gain. So drop the M off and put N gain. Gaggle, bubba, main done gain. Gaggle, bubba, main done gain. Everyone say gain. When N is next to a consonant, the syllable breaks there. Say, oh, there's another one. So say done gain. Say main done gain. Gaggle, bubba, main done gain. Gaggle, bubba, main done gain. There we go. Don't worry. Don't you worry. This means don't you worry. And then I want to say be happy. We did this already, didn't we?
We didn't be happy.
Yeah. Be happy. So let's look. Be happy. Is that a VAI, VTI, or VTA? Be happy. Is it transitive? Be happy for him? Be happy about him? No. It's just plain old be happy. So that's a VAI. Now, is it a imperative or independent sentence? Am I bossing someone around? Be happy.
You're good. You're telling them.
Yeah.
Cheer up.
Quit your damn crying. Be happy. No.
Be happy, you guys.
Yeah. Quit being pouting around that you only got one piece of cake. There's some people in the world who only get 2 pieces. No, so I don't get it.
Get a piece.
Yeah, I never get a piece. So
So what
be
is
happy.
that?
So we do know it's a VAI, and we're going to put it in the imperative form. So we're going to VAI, and we're going to go to the imperative form. And the root word, we looked it up, did we? Happy, 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 joy, joy. All right. Oh, there's a gazillion of them. We're going to look for, and it's not even in here.
Is it happy? 'Cause
How about be happy?
I looked that up and it gave me like 12 answers.
How about I cheat and give you the one I'm looking for? And it probably don't even say how. Yeah, she is happy. Min Wayne dumb. It's VTI 2.
What'd you say about the dumbness?
It's a dumb word. Happy is a dumb word. No, it's not. It's a good word. All right. So it ends in a M. So therefore, it's this section ends in an M section. Min Wayne dumb. We are on the VAI's imperative, and it's a positive. be happy. It didn't say don't be happy. It says be happy. So we go down to the M section. Be happy. Drop the M off and add a N. All right. So I shall do that. Drop the M. Min Wayne dumb. Drop the M off. Put an N on it. There. Min Wayne done. Be happy. And that's how you say, don't worry, be happy. Okay, let's and then all right, let's don't worry, be happy. And everyone say done.
Done.
Wayne. Wayne done. Min Wayne done. Notice how you have to be careful. It's important to know the syllable breaks when the N or M is next to a consonant. So it's Min Wayne done. Say Min Wayne done. Say done gain. Main done gain. Baba main done gain. Gaggle. Baba main done gain. Min Wayne done. Don't worry, be happy. Okay, let's try some pronunciations. These are not easy. There's a lot of consonants N's next to a consonant. All right, let's start in the front row. Christina Gale.
Pretty good.
Say this whole sentence. Yep. Miwe. Ginatum.
Giggle Baba main down Giggle Baba main down gain. Min Wayne done.
All right, Ginatum. Guy again.
Giggle, Baba, me, done, again. Giggle, Baba, me. Let me start again. Giggle, Baba, me, again. Min, again.
Yeah.
Giggle, Baba, me, done, again. Min, Wayne.
Let's go over here. Yeah.
Giggle, Baba, Min, done, Min, done.
Yeah, me go ahead. Okay, very good. I'm back in the commands. I'm supposed to be in the independence. Oh, here's the sentence. Man. I don't know how to say man. No, just kidding. What's another expression other than like?
That would come in something.
How do you say holy crap in Ojibwe? All right.
Oh. Easy. No, just kidding.
It doesn't come up in the English language.
Let's see, what is it?
It'd be like
How about really?
it'd be a part of evolution.
I don't know how to say. Oh, how about let's just take man off there. Let's take man off there. And let's just do this means the same thing, right? It's really snowing hard. So we know snow, right? Zugipun. We do know that it's a VII. And is it past, present, or future? It's present, so we,
It's no.
and is this an independent or a command? So it's independent. And
For if we were to use man, would this make sense? Can you say in
No, that's literally man. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
So when we use it in English, man doesn't mean a male figure. Man means like I don't know, Jiminy Crickets or something like that. All right. And if we break down Jiminy Crickets, I don't know what Jiminy means. I know what a cricket is. But we know in English, Jiminy Crickets means man. Ed's like,
Like a slang or
do you ever hear Jiminy Crickets? All right, okay. It means like, holy crap. And what does holy crap mean? Does a pope poop in the woods? I don't know what holy crap means. Anyways, man. Something emphatic. Oh, yeah. So we can look at an emphatic particle, and we could use go. Or even more easily, more go. So it's an emphatic particle. You're just adding extra emphasis. So, and you can throw them, it's a particle. Particle meaning it can float around in the universe. It can float around in your sentence, anywhere you want to put it. And you can just throw it go. It means oofta. Man. And then there's gitchi. I would use gitchi. Gitchi means very great, big, quite, very hard. It's big snow. Quite a big snow we got going on here. Let's do that. Remember we said we could throw a go in there, and we can put gitchi in the front. And gitchi is a preverb, or it's a prefix. And it's not a tense marker, so we don't have to change the Z. Gitchi zugi pun. And sa means like this. Man, it's really snowing, ain't it? Shago is a Canadian, means a. That's what it means. It means you're pleading, but you're also telling. So not only are you trying to suck them into the story, it's really snowing, So if I did that in English, it's really snowing, that means I'm kind of pulling you into it, but I'm also telling you. That's Gichizugi pun sago.
So you wouldn't change the word hard to anything? Or that is saying it's snowing? It's snowing big?
Yeah, it's really enlarging. It's really, or it's big. It could be in size, but it can also be in emphasis. And Gichizugi pun sago. These are just more emphatic markers. I'm sure there's a better way to say it because I am not a first speaker. I'm a language learner. Alrighty. 2:23. We'll do one more, and then we get a half-hour lunch break. I gotta look at the big picture again to see where I was going. I gotta get back to the maps because I am lost. There it is. My computer's slow. Come on. All right. Must be lunchtime. All right. You guys, let's take a half-hour lunch. Get back at 5 minutes to 1. I said Ejan. It said go. Ejan. All right. We did raining, sun. We did weather terms, raining, cloudy, sunny. And we did tense markers, past, present, future, we and gi. And we used some extra words like today, tomorrow, yesterday. Really useful words. So we're going to use, we're going to ask yes or no questions. Ina is a yes or no question marker, and it is always in the second word position. It's always the second word in the sentence or in the clause, but it's always in the second position. All right. So we are going to work on, is it going to be sunny tomorrow? And in this one, and as always, we got to decide what type of verb be sunny tomorrow is going to do. This we're going to do this everything. All right. Which verb type is sunny?
VII.
It's a VII. We're not talking about a being. We're talking about a it. It. Is it going to be sunny? And it's not doing anything to anybody or anyone, so it's a VII. So I'm going to go down here and I'm going to decide in the VIIs, is that a complete sentence, or is it something that has to be said in conjunction with more, or is it acting as a noun? Well, is it going to be sunny is a complete sentence. We can capitalize the beginning, put punctuation mark at the end. So I'm going to go to that section. And we looked up wasea. Wasea ends in a vowel. So we're going to use this section. Now did I say is it not going to be sunny or it will not be sunny? Is it a negative or a positive statement?
Is it going to be sunny?
Yeah. Positive, yeah. We're not talking about not being sunny. We're talking about being sunny. So it's a positive independent VI. That means we got to look down this section right here. And zero singular, is it zero singular or zero plural, or is it in the fourth person position? It is singular, not them. So it says don't do nothing, just leave the root word. The root word itself means independent positive. Okay? So I know the root word is wasea. I don't have to, for present tense, you don't have to conjugate anything to make it 0s. It already is. And the question was sunny. And we had wasea. Wasea is the root word. It's a VII, sorry. And it's zero, meaning it. And it's singular. And we know it's independent. And we are in the positive section of the chart. And it says, don't add anything on there. Just use the root word. Oh, man. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just use wasea. Now we got to fix it up. And the question is it going to be? The tense markers are we or ge. And we is in the future. Wait, let me find it. Tense markers, they're up by the beginning. Tense marker. There it is. Tense marker. We're only using these ones because you can just use these one. It covers everything. The other ones are more fancier. So we is in the, we're talking about, are we talking about the past, present, or the future? Is it going to snow tomorrow? Is it going to be sunny tomorrow? Future. So we use future. Future is we. All right. And let me go back to my other. So we know we got to use we in the front. These are tense markers go in the front, not the back. Now we are introducing ina. And ina is it's either ina or you can also use na. Either one.
Does that just mean yes?
It means ina. Let me see. Ina is a yes, no question marker. All right, and let me do it this way. This is easier for me to explain. You can use the I in front of it or not use the I in front of it. An ina, it's optional.
Sorry, just to clarify, my brain is not. So you mean like, is it going to or is it going to be sunny tomorrow? Yes, it is, or no?
You're asking for a yes or no response.
Okay,
Good question. Ina means you're asking for a yes or no response. It's not a who, what, where, when, or why.
Okay.
It's not an interrogative. You're not interrogating anybody. You're just asking a yes or no question. Is it or isn't it going to rain tomorrow? Yes or no? So they should just say yes or they should say no. Unless they like to talk, then they'll be saying, well, with all probability, because I was watching the news, and if you look at the way the birds are behaving and the trees are starting to... I asked you a yes or no question. When I was a little kid, my dad used to always say when the leaves started doing this because they're full of humidity and it's... No, I just said yes or no. And it's always the second word in the sentence. We wasea ina wabang tomorrow. And I'm asking you yes or no. Is it going to snow? I mean, is it going to be sunny? Sunny. All right. Is it going to be sunny tomorrow? Now, remember I said up here the I is optional? So given the option, here's Ojibwe has a nice bounce to it. It's not a sing-song language. Sing-song means you have tones going up and down. We don't. We just accent the last syllable. But we do have a rhythm and a bounce. So we're going to say, we wa say ya. We go consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel. Given the option, we left off with a vowel, so we'll take it off and start back up with the consonant. So given the option, the word before it ends in a vowel, so we're going to use the consonant option.
And that's only if there's a vowel.
Yeah, vowel, consonant, or vowel. You have the option of ina or na. You don't have to. You can say, we wasea na wabang. You can do that. Yeah, but if you're a fast talker, you're going to drop it. Okay.
I don't think we're at that level yet.
Yeah, if you already know how to speak that, why are we even here? No. Yeah. Was it sunny yesterday? No, it was his other brother, Daryl. No. Was it sunny yesterday? All right. What's the word for sunny? Anybody know anybody named Wasea?
I know a couple.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. That's Ojibwe for sunny. No. What's up, Sonny? Yeah. Then how many of you know people with the name It's Raining? Rain Man.
My grandpa.
Yeah, give me one. Yeah, there's a lot of people named Rain Man, Sunny Man, Sunny Boy. All right. Was it sunny yesterday? Remember, we have the tense markers are gi and we. I wish I could keep that up. Gi. Is W one of the
No.
one of the letters that changed? Nope. It was not a geek beeping his horn in his Jeep Cherokee because he has DTs trying to get some Z's. No, that's not on the list, so we don't have to change the W. Just make it small because it's not the first word. Now, where does "ina" go in the sentence? First, second, third, or last? Worst in the sentence. It is always the second position.
Or middle?
It's always the second word. In English, the question mark goes on the back. But in Ojibwe, for yes or no question, it's always the second word.
I always thought that it could be behind.
Nope. Nope, it's always second.
Okay.
Yep. Anashinabe and na Gidao. Are you one of the people? Anashinabe na. Anashinabe na Gidao. Are you? That's on the pencil tapes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was it sunny yesterday, Bijinago? Giwasea na. Oh, the I is optional. You can keep it or lose it. Giwasea na Bijinago. Everyone repeat after me. Giwasea. I said after me. All right. Let's start with everyone say Bijinago.
Bijinago.
Say na.
No.
Say na Bijinago.
not Bijinago.
Wasea na Bijinago.
Wasea na Bijinago.
Gi wasea na Bijinago.
Wasea na Bijinago.
Biji.
Bijinago. Why am I thinking Bijinago?
Because the J, a lot of people say J for J. I don't know where J, like Bijou. Isn't there a town Bijou in White Earth? Bijou or something,
yeah.
Bijou. Yeah, but the J is in Jeep. J is in jog. All right. Well, don't say nothing, get you fired, you know.
Maybe you've been doing this the whole time, but I just noticed the dash now after the 10
Oh, okay.
When
So, the dash marker was just to make it easier for language instructors and language students to find where the root word is. Dash does not make a sound, and it just separates the wheat from the chaff, and you can find it easier. You don't have to put it on there, because you don't hear the dash. There's someone say Giwasea na Bijinago. There's no dash in there. There's no question mark except for the ina. There's no punctuation marks. Yeah. So the dash makes it easier. We put dashes after the tense markers to make it easier to see where the root word starts.
I know, like our days of the week at the
Mhm.
elementary school, there's dashes in them.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
certain.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's just the way it's written. Is more
What's pronunciation?
It's a convenience.
Yeah, convenient.
All right. So, is it sunny today? I haven't looked outside yet because I stayed up too late working on Ojibwe. All right. Is it sunny out? Is it sunny out today? Is that past, present, or future? Presently, you don't put any tense marker. If there's no tense marker, it means right now. Wasea na. Na is always the second word. Today. Yeah. I want to say it is not sunny today. It is not sunny today. All right. So gego means don't do something that's a command, but in regular sentence, in just statements, it is not sunny. Wasea, now I don't know how to do it, so I gotta go look it up. And wasea, what kind of verb is sunny? A VI, so I gotta go down to the VII section. And wasea ends in a vowel, so it says put going in the front. I did that. And sinun in the back of the word. Yeah, going wasea sinun. Oh, don't do that. Wasea sinun. Let me copy that and go put it on there. Don't need that little dash mark on this one. They only use them in the front. Going wasea sinun today. Man, that's a mouthful. Tongue twister. Everyone say noon gom. Noon gom. Sinun. Wasea sinun. Noon gom. Gawin. Gawin wasea sinun noon gom. Very good. Okay, let's use our highly skilled brains. I'm going to change the Z to an S. Zuge. You guys tell me what this means. Zuge. Is it punzanun or pusanun? Does the O fall off or does the O stay on? It ends in an N. Oh, it just says add zinun. Okay. All right. Zugi pun zinun. Now, this is a tricky one. What would that mean? If
It's not gonna snow today, is it?
that
It's gonna snow tomorrow.
we means in the future. It could be 1 second into the future, or 1 minute, or 1 hour, or 1 gazillion billion light years. Yeah. I said, what did you come up with?
Just listen to them.
Yeah, because you said it.
Not going to snow today, is it?
Yeah, it's not going to snow today, is it? Or isn't it going to snow today? Either way you want to say it, they're all good. It's a negative yes or no question. Yeah. Say, aren't you gonna eat today? Let's try that one. Aren't you gonna eat today? It's day 4 of your Sundance. Aren't you gonna eat today? Oh no, just kidding. What? Ojibwe's don't Sundance, do they? I do. Aren't you gonna eat today? Oh yeah,
I'm joking.
yeah, I gotta go where they let the white guys Sundance over at what's his name? You can Sundance if you want. Here we go. Aren't you gonna eat today? Aren't you gonna eat today? How do you say that?
So you would still say going.
Yeah, it's a negative. Are not thou. Yeah. Are you? Oh no, we haven't made it this far. Here's gi. We didn't make it this far. We only been through the commands. I'll cheat. Gi means you.
Yes.
We sinny. We sinny. And then we got to put no. Sinun is only VIIs. And VAIs. I jumped too far ahead. We haven't made it this far. Going in future, right?
Yes.
Is the letter G part of the geeks? Yeah, G changes to a K.
Okay.
Right.
No, that ain't right. Something is wrong. I know why. Because there's a pre-verb order. The pre-verb order is person, tense, verb. So we got to put you first. Tense. And going in again, we seen. All right. Sorry I jumped way ahead. Bad. But the point being, you can use in a negative question. Aren't you going to? Isn't it true? Isn't it true that cannabis will get you into trouble?
Isn't that?
I'm just kidding. Shh. I said don't say stuff like that. Much money do I say, ma? Oh. All right, here goes. Is it going to be cloudy tomorrow? All right, you guys figure this one out. This is your test question. Is it going to be cloudy tomorrow? All righty.
Is it?
Is it going to be cloudy tomorrow? It's a yes or no question mark. So while they're doing that, the viewing audience, we're going to cheat. Oh, I don't like that one. It is cloudy. Oh, that's because I'm pushing the... There we go. Oh, I don't like is. I think is the verb. There it is. We're going to use this one. Nin qua quad. Nin qua quad. I like the other one, but I got to learn this one. quad. Now we got to figure. This is a VII. And is this an independent sentence? Yes, it is. So it's independent. Is it a positive or negative? Independent. Positive. What is the tense? That's in the future, so we're going to go we. And quad. In Yep. You guys can help each other too. Teamwork.
What do we have to do? What's the name? Today?
Yep.
Well,
Either one. That's up on the screen. Is it going to? You could say, will it be cloudy today? Is it going to be cloudy? Yep, you're right. Is it going to be cloudy? Will it be cloudy tomorrow? Tomorrow.
So, yeah, because we have to see if we change
To what?
two words because of the because it's zero.
No, tomorrow's not a verb.
Yeah.
It could be. Yeah, it is. But when it is tomorrow? Let me look that up. Christina Gale said "wabung" is a verb, and I just it has been a particle forever, but recently "wabung." I'm gonna look on Ojibwe.
Her and then her dog or something. Like it's a fourth person tense, whatever.
Oh, come on. Is my computer not working?
Yay, I won.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, I always thought it was, it's a view.
What'd you get?
Okay,
pretty good, huh?
don't tell anybody, okay?
Hey.
See, but,
We
Guess what?
Is today a
You know what
verb?
I knew is the way it works.
See, I thought wabung was a temporal adverb. I wish I knew what a temporal adverb.
You're like,
Temp.
I think honestly,
I think it means time. Do you know Nongum doesn't mean just today? It can mean right now.
Right in here.
It can mean nowadays in recent,
Really? Huh?
Yeah, nowadays in modern times. Nowadays. All right, who's got it? Who's got it? People are laughing and smiling. That means that they're not working on. That means they don't have. They got it done. It's no longer a problem. All right. Okay. What do you got? We is future. Oh, she used the cool one. We Guanaquad. Wow. Bung.
Oh, that's like
Yeah, bung holio. Someone please edit that out. Bung, wow, bung. Yeah, excellent though. And this is only your second day in Ojibwe language, and you're putting together tense markers, yes or no questions, time and space, and you know the difference between the verbs. So while you were doing that, here's the computer program. Your brain has to figure out what verb type it is, what form it is it singular or plural, like what are the numbers in it, and is it positive or negative. And so in this one, we decided the verb type, we decided it was a VII. We're talking about cloudy, being cloudy. It is cloudy. And the form was not a command, and it wasn't a conjunction. It was an independent statement. That means independent form. We decided it was independent, and then it means one, so it was singular, or in this case, 1S or 0S. And then we decided it was in the positive form. And so if we look on the chart, in the chart, the charting is first you got to figure this, then this, then this, then that. And that'll bring you to the right navigation part for your console on your Starship Enterprise here. All right. So what we decided was that it was a VII and was in the independent form. And it was positive, not negative. And so in our mind, here's the computer program, which category, VII was independent. And then give me Ningwana Quad is in this section because it ends in a D. And for inanimate singular, don't do nothing, just use the root word. Yep.
So how would it be plural then?
Okay. Are they red? They are red.
Are you asking if the clouds are red?
No, something else. Or the clouds are white. They are white.
Use the zero plural then?
Yeah, we could use the plural on there. They are white. The white clouds.
Or are the clouds white?
Yeah, are they white?
Okay.
All right. So let's try that.
When you taught the superintendent start teaching them, did you teach them this right away?
No, superintendent was already working on his own
Was he?
when he was in Bemidji School District because he had lots of Native students, and he thought, man, I'm working with Native students. I should learn some Native stuff. And he did. And this year, his personal goal is to, now that he's superintendent here at Red Lake, his personal goal is to learn the language. And he has Pimsleur's, and he uses Pimsleur a lot. And we can converse using some of the conversations of Pimsleur. So it sounds cool when he comes walking in and me and him start dialoguing. You're like, he knows Ojibwe. No, he knows this dialogue that's in the Pimsleur tapes. But it's still cool.
Yeah.
I wish everybody knew that.
Yeah. It's an attempt to.
Okay,
I was impressed.
No, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yep, it's a
To be,
to be real.
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's do this one. Are they white?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, and we're talking about the clouds, right?
Yeah.
In the end.
So we don't add clouds?
No. The question is, are they white? So you would have to, you in your brain, your quick brain, you would say, are we talking about an animate thing? Are they people or are they
Clouds.
are they things? Yeah. So we're not talking about people. We're talking about the clouds. So it's a VII, and it's not an imperative. So we got to go here to figure this one out. Independent. All right, and we got to find the word for being white. It is white. Okay, somebody knows their VIIs. Been working on them for 2 years.
Trying to figure out what a VI.
Okay, here's VII. She is white,
2 years trying to figure it out.
and VIIs. It is white. So we're going to use that one. We're going to use that one. Wabishka. Wabishka. Okay. Now, is this past, present, or future?
Right now?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's slow down. Gnu, slow down. All right. Let's look at the English part. We decided it was a VII. Now, is it a command or independent or conjunct?
It's independent.
It's independent. So, and it's independent. And is it singular or plural? And so it's OP. And what was the last one on there? There was like 4. Oh, positive or negative? It's a positive question. Are they white? And so this is positive. All right. So Wabishka means it is white. I got to go to the VI sections independent and look for OP, plural. And here it is. Wabishka ends in a what? A vowel. We're going to use this one. Now, there's OP right there. OP. OPD. OP from... So we put 1 on the back. 1.
So we just add on to the vowel.
Yep, all you do is add 1. That means they are white. Wabashka 1. They are white. And
Is it like 1?
yeah, 1 and 2 and a 3. A 1. Her Indian name is a 1. Her Indian name is a 1. A 1 and a 2. Yeah. I gotta be. I better shut up. I was told not to make fun of people's Indian names because there's a spirit. Anyways, a Wanukwe. Fogwum, there's a spirit in there. And in the fog, and might spank you, so be careful. Wabishka 1. Is this a yes or no question?
No.
And what position does the yes or no question marker go? First, second, third, or last? It's always in the second. Because it ended in a consonant, I'm going to choose to keep the I on there. And am I done? What else I got to put in there? Today, tomorrow, yesterday? It's not in the question, right?
No. Are they white?
So I can finish it right there.
Yeah.
They are white, yes or no? Are they white? Yes or no?
So then if I want to say, no, they're blue.
Yeah, well, then it's time to run for the cellar. So, gaween, that's a big gaween. Put it. You can go like this. Going can be by a going. They are black. Makadea. Look up Makadewa. It is black, and we put the plural marker on there. Going. Makade one. It doesn't say they are not black because we don't see the scene on the zinun. We don't see the negative marker on the back. That's why there's a double negative. And this one doesn't have the negative on here, so that means this part's positive. Question.
Could you also make going imperative? Could you go going like no?
No, don't go. You got to get back to the gego again.
Okay.
You have to say, going, no. No, don't go. Going, gego is jakin.
Okay.
Going, gego is jakin.
My grandma used to tell us.
Going. Gego is ja. Go someplace. You, one person, not.
Oh, stray dogs coming up.
Yep. Going, gego is jakin.
Yes, there we go.
So what does that mean? No, don't.
Yeah, don't you go. No. Don't you go. You don't go. Don't you go. So we have the yes and no. And we've done the VIIs, and we've done VIIs in the independent form, and we've used them in tense, past, present, and future, and added some extra words. Future, we put wampum. One more, then we'll go on. Tell me what this means. What this means. We sugipunena. That's all I'm going to say. Is it gonna snow? Yes. I didn't say today or tomorrow. I said it's gonna snow. That's it. Is it going to snow? All right, question mark. Now, we are going to venture into a next realm. We've done imperatives and we've done independent. And we learned to use inna and we learned to use tense markers. So we're going to use tense markers and inna as we get into VAIs. We're going to add another dimension. Me, you, him, or her. All right? There are two things we have to worry about. Let's find them. So I'm going to the VAIs, and we're going to start jumping into VAI independence. There's the imperatives. We're going down to the independence. And, there's a lot of stuff going on here. It's like, for me, singular, you put ne on the front. For you, you put ge on the front. For him or her, it says don't put anything on the front. And, us, plural, ne in the front, min in the back. A VAI here, she is doing something. She is eating, she is sleeping, she is tired, she is contemplating, she is, pondering. You, plural. G in the front, M in the back. You all, plural. Question mark? Question? 3P, they, plural. Fourth person, his, her husband. You just take the positive plural marker, switch it to an inanimate, and plurals that end in G are animate, plurals that end in N are inanimate. Fourth person is inanimate. We will get to this in a minute. One of the problems with this chart is that there's 5 types of ne. There's ne, nim, nin, nind, nindu. And I don't feel like writing those 5 options every time because there's a gazillion of them in here. So I just wrote ne. And let me find that part. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Ta-da! Oh, notice here's that geek. Here's that DT's driving a Jeep. Geek trying to get some Z's. They look a little familiar. Anyways, so ne. There's a whole bunch of nis. Nin, nim, nin, nind, nindo. And on these ones, the N is optional. And you'll hear it a lot. A lot of people will just say imbuckaday instead of saying nimbuckaday. Imbuckaday. They'll drop the N. Now there's all kinds. There's 3 different types of ge. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes we have to use the O. On the transitive verbs, we have to use O for him or her. O, there's 3, 4, 5 different, 1, 2, 3 different types of O. 3 types of ge and 5 types of ne. So instead of writing all of these every single time, just start learning these and you can make the application to the big chart. All right. We're going to use ne when we stick it onto the letter M, N, or W. We are going to use nim when we stick ne on a B, letter B. We're going to use nin when we stick it on a D, J, G, or Z. We're going to use nind when we stick it on a A, AA, or I. O is special. And so we're going to use nindo onto an O, so it's going to have 2 O's when we get done instead of 1 O. Nindo becomes nindu. And nindu Ojibwe. I speak Ojibwe. Get do Ojibwe mina. Instead of get do Ojibwe, it's going to become get do Ojibwe mina. Anyways, let us let's see if we can keep this accessible quickly without messing it all up. Okay, remember that nin, nim, nin, nindo. Oh, you pig. And I'm sorry, I apologize. I need to do this to get it all onto the screen, to have it on YouTube so anybody can learn this.
Yeah.
Ojibwe say be free.
Yeah.
Unless you got some money and you want to spend it, you can give it to me, but it's still free. Now let us go down to VIIs. We are off to the races. Okay, let me give you an example here. Let's use the word buckaday. Buckaday ends in a vowel. It's a VAI. Hungry. Everyone say, I'm hungry. Say, nim buckaday. You are hungry. Give buckaday. She's hungry. Buckaday. We're hungry, but not counting you. Nim buckaday min. We are hungry, including you. Give buckaday min. You all are hungry. Give buckadame. And let's say they're hungry. Buckaday wug. So here's what you have to do. You have to memorize all of these. And you have to close your eyes and be able to say nim buckaday, give buckaday, nim buckaday, min, give buckaday, min, buckaday, wug, buckaday, one. Yeah, you got to memorize that.
5 hands.
Yep.
Or 5 fingers and 5 hands.
Yeah. And that takes time and discipline. All right, and if you forget, you go to the chart because we know how to use these charts. We're navigators of the universe. All right, and if we're gonna say I'm not hungry, we use the big Gaween. That's a big Gaween. And I should have had a Gaween in here. Gaween. And the ones, there's the naysayers, they're the Gaweeners. Yeah. Then there's the Gagets, for sure. All right, so repeat after me. Say, I'm not hungry. Gawin nimbukade sin. You're not hungry. Gawin gibukade sin. She's not hungry. Gawin bukade sin. We're not hungry, but not counting you. Gawin nimbukade si min. We including you, Gawin. We including you are not hungry. Gawin gibukade si min.
Like min as in like minute?
Min as in minute. See min. Like seamen.
Yes.
The guys that get in the submarines and on the
Absolutely.
Yes.
yeah. Okay, say you guys are not hungry. Gawin gibukade sim. All right, they are not hungry. Gawin bukade si wug. Say his or hers, someone in relation to him or her is not hungry. Gawin bukade si one. Alrighty.
One more question. Sorry.
Yep.
For the going bakade siwa.
Yep.
It's a k again, right? Like it's a g or k.
Oh, the G.
Yeah.
G is in green.
Okay. Siwa.
Yeah, not as in Jeep. Some people will say G, but this is G, like green. G is in green. Siwag. Siwag. All right. Now let's start putting it into action. My point was that I can't write ni, nim, nin, nind, nindo, all of the 5 options of N in the chart here. It would fill it up and this would be such a mess. Just know there's 5 different types of ni, and I got to get used to which one it is. I got to burn it. I got to study it. And if you like language, it'll be a pleasure. If it's not a pleasure, forget it. Learn Norwegian or something. Yeah.
Just so I'm understanding this chart correctly, so whatever word you're putting in that dash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it goes. So the gear goes in the front, the verb goes in the dash, and that part goes on the back of it. So if there's a dash on the left side of the affix, that means this goes on the back of the word. All these ones with dashes on the left side of the letters, that means it's a suffix, not a prefix. This one, these two over here are prefixes. Pre means in front. Suff must mean in the back. Or not.
That is correct.
Okay. All right. So these are suffixes. This is a suffix and a prefix. I mean, a prefix and a suffix. The verb goes in the dash. You could say that for these ones too. Just switch the dash with a verb. All right. Now we shall start exercising this chart. I wanna say, what should we say? Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yes. Will we get that there, Gnu?
What?
The one behind there, will we get that?
This one here?
The back?
This one?
Yeah. Or do we have it?
Which one are you talking about? This one?
Yep.
Yeah, that's your chart.
Oh,
It's
it's in
on,
here?
it's on page
Yeah, both of these are on.
page 4.
Four, okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh.
I just split them so I can go back and forth
And
easier.
then page 10 is what we're on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. Those two on this one and this one are both
Good.
on there. What page was it? 4?
Yeah, four with all the all the nim.
And then page 10 is what you were just showing us.
All right.
Yay. Damn, getting
There's
this.
5. Got it.
Damn.
All right. Well, let's go look at this one. Has my picture in it, but when I go to this one, it don't. No, I did. I thought it was something cool.
Don't worry.
Be happy. Gago Bobo Main again. Min Wayne done. All right, let's start using these puppies here. I'm gonna use a VAI because we're in the VAIs. That starts with a M, a N, or a W, and I'm gonna use a M because we know that word min Wayne done. Be happy. And I need to find my notes. Okay. All right. I am happy. Period. And we know it's a VAI. So I go to the dictionary and I find happy. And it took us a while, but we found it. It was Min Wayne Dumb. And we need to put I. Now we know there's 5 kinds of I, but I got to decide which one goes on an M. And it says, oh, I can do the whole page here. It says if I'm sticking it on an M, just use ne. I don't got to do anything else. I don't need to use any of those. Just use a ne. All right, so I will. Nim, min, Wayne, dum. I am happy. Alrighty. I want to say you are happy. Okay, now we shall look to see. It says for sticking you, ge, on an M, just use ge. Well, that was easy. Ge. Min, Wayne, dum. Alright, now let us change it up a little bit. How did you say, are you happy? And so say it in Ojibwe. Yep. Kimin Wayne Dum Ina. It ends in a M, a consonant, so I choose to keep the I. Kimin Wayne Dum Ina. Alrighty. Now what if I say, were you happy yesterday? Gi is you, right? Be careful not to say gi. Gi is a tense marker for past. Gi is past. The root word has been waned on.
And then you say yesterday?
Uh-huh. Okay, this is I put an incorrect sentence here. What's wrong with the sentence here? And where does inna go, in the front or the back or the middle? It is always the second word. So this is a prefix. We'll put the little dash in there, and this is a prefix. So that means this is the first word. Gi min wane dum. Then we put inna. Were you happy yesterday? Were you happy yesterday? Question mark. There's two pre-verbs on here. How do I know? The pre-verb on here, this is the verb in Wayndom. Gi is a tense marker. That's a pre-verb, and you attach it to a verb. You only attach pre-verbs to verbs. Don't stick them onto things that are not verbs. You can stick them on nouns, my hat, your hat, his hat, but not tense markers. All right, here we go. Gi is you. So there are two pre-verbs, you and past tense. How do I know what order they go? Here's the rule. The rule is person and then tense. And later on, there's directional preverbs. And it's longer than this, but this is as far as I'm going to go. Verb. This is the rule. And that is also in your book. Put that in your book. There's somewhere in there, who can find the rules for, tell me what page is the rules for preverbs. Page 4. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's what this is. Page 4. Here it is. Here's the order. That's conjo. The order is the person is always first if there is a prefix. Because the wugs were suffixes for they. But the person is always first, then the tense, and then there's a directional like going that way or coming this way. Like they're coming to eat or they're going to eat. They're stuff like that. And relational, a little bit fancier. We ain't going to get into it. And lexical, we can take words and chop off it and use it, cheat and use it as a preverb. Like try to eat, or attempt to, or knows how to, or they're skilled at it. You can chop them off and make them into little preverbs. But this is the rule. Person, tense, directional verb. The ones that you're going to be using all the time are these three. It's always person, tense, and then sometimes you'll get directionals. When are you going to come eat? Let's do that. Let's use a directional. When are you going to come eat? No. No, stop. No, that's way, way ahead.
Okay.
That's day 4. Yeah. Let's stick to nim, nin, nind, and indo. Okay, let's use a word that starts with a J.
G.
J, the letter J. A VAI.
Like in English or Ojibwe?
In Ojibwe.
I have several I could throw out.
I gotta think. Well, how about Ji Ba Kwe? There we go. That's a good easy one. Ji Ba Kwe. She is cooking. She or he is cooking. Okay. She is cooking. Period.
Yeah.
Now, let's break this down. Is she is cooking? Is that a transitive verb? Does it have a subject and object? Just a subject. It doesn't say she's cooking pancakes. She's not cooking rice. She's just plain old cooking, cruising along. All right. So it's a VAI. She is cooking. Is that a command? Independent. It's an independent sentence or form. What is the number on here?
No.
No.
3.
3. Is she singular or plural? Yep. And is this positive or negative? So this is the computer program. Your processing brain goes through this. What type of verb, what form, who or whom, and is it positive or negative? And we can go even further, and we can say tense, past, present, or future.
Right now. Present.
So it's present. Yep. Present tense. Hey, I wish I knew someone had some money. Anybody listening who knows a computer programmer? We're going to do a translation. We can do a translation software. I wish we had some mega books for that. Mille Lacs had a translation software, but they made these big, giant, little cumbersome boxes, and They didn't go very far. They gave them to their friends and went into the. And they never seen them again.
Wow.
But that means we can do a translator. Oh man, don't get mad at me. Relax.
Well, there no Malaxians here.
Yeah, but they're on Facebook.
Oh.
My buddy is gonna get mad at me. Zhushk.
Josh?
No, my buddy Slickster. Get busy. What are we doing?
Trying to
Jade.
decipher she is cooking.
Jade.
She is cooking. All right. So I'm going to go to the dictionary. Someone already knew it, but we're going to be quiet. We're going to pretend we don't know it. But some of us don't know it. So we're going to go say cook. Cook. Let's try cooking, see what happens. Wow, it did. Because there's a million cooks.
Oh, there's a man.
Too many cooks. Yeah, there's a male cook. He would be a chef, right?
Right. A cook.
Female too.
Females are chefs as well. Gotcha.
What about those
Sous chefs?
cannabis chefs? Just kidding.
Oh my God, we know what channel you watch. Yeah,
No, it just you can't help it sometimes. It's just on.
it's all sneaking out, slipping out.
Yeah, it's just on. You know.
What channel is that on?
They had their own little TV series. You remember? I watched like different. I mean, I don't watch TV a lot, but the times that I have, I like the what do you call it? That one show where the two spirit guys are remodeling and doing everything. Why can't I think of it?
Detroit. That's them guys.
Yeah,
They
but
live together and they live where they work. But
There it is.
All of those guys?
Place. Bargain block.
no, this is another one.
Hey, come on, focus.
We're like
Get on point. You're worse than me.
Okay, you
Chibakwe.
started it. Chibakwe.
Ah,
Who started it?
cook.
Chef.
Jibakwe. We're looking for the VAI, right? She is cooking. She cooks. He cooks. See, in Ojibwe, it's she or he. It doesn't matter. Everything is equal. There's no one superior or inferior. We're all part of creation. Jibakwe.
So would we have to change anything then?
Okay,
Or she is cooking?
let's find out. But let me get that word down before I forget it.
It was Queer Eye.
Really?
Yeah, that.
For the straight guy.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
I never watched it, but I sure like that title. That's a cool one.
It's really interesting.
Oh my God. It's Jibakwe. Jibakwe.
That cooking show.
She is cooking.
Them guys remodeled. Sorry. That's why it's mixed up.
Jibakwe. She is cooking. And it's a VAI and it's independent. Do we got to do anything? Do we need to put a tense marker on it?
But that just says she cooks.
No. You're the active cook.
Right. So
You
how-
can reword it. Yeah.
Okay.
It is both. She cooks. She is cooking.
So we just
Yes.
Yeah, she is cooking. Now I want to say, let's get a little bit fancier.
Oh, okay.
Not too fancy. I am cooking. Because I was trying to work these other charts.
There we go.
And we know Jibakwe is the root word. And it means, the root word means she or he, independent form, is doing it. For non-transitive verbs. It's already a sentence, but I'm going to switch it to I'm cooking. So I go to bum, dun, 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 dun. So I go to the VAI section. And Jibakwe ends in what? An N, a vowel, or a M?
A vowel.
So we're going to use this section. No, these are commands. Imperative. We're going to go to independent. And we're going to say, I am cooking. And it says, I am one singular. So we're going to use N. We're going to use ne. Now, what is the problem?
There's a G there.
Which ne do I use? Do I use nin, nim, nin, nindo, or nindo?
The I.
We use the nin.
I would say nin because because it sounds the smoothest.
Yeah, I like to use the longest way
That's a way of
possible.
doing it, too. How smooth does it
Okay.
sound?
So it says use nin.
Nin.
I am cooking. I want to say, am I cooking tomorrow? Am I cooking tomorrow? That means we're going to have chicken
Yeah.
from the deli if I'm cooking. Am I cooking tomorrow? Yeah, I don't know how to cook.
Did you get snare and rabbit yet?
I'm a Walmart Indian. I don't know how to fish or hunt.
You're a city slicker.
Yeah, I'm a slickster.
Urban
Okay.
Chanel.
Serious question.
Okay.
And I know I have a lot of them. Okay, so with the personal prefixes then, because now I'm confused. With the ni by itself, is that I? The ni?
Yeah, and it's
Or is that
a
singular?
yeah. Let's look at the chart again. Good question. The question is ni by itself. Does that mean I? This is a pre-verb or a prefix,
Well, right.
so it's not a standalone I.
But I'm just saying, like, how do I know how to use the nin
Mm-hmm.
rather than like nin?
Oh, okay. There it is. So here's what we do know. In the chart it says ne, and you got to watch out. Which ne am I using? The word is jibakwe, so we're
So
sticking it to J.
Okay. I was just like,
So if we're sticking nin straight onto a J, it's nin.
okay.
N-
But
yep.
if it was an M, N, or W, then I would use
We just use ne. If we're sticking it on to be like hungry buck a day, then you would use nim buck a day.
Okay.
I am cooking nin jibakwe. All right.
And it's only the first letter, right?
It's only the first letter. It's what you're immediately attaching it to. So we're going to see some changes here. Okay, now, am I going to cook? Am I going to cook? Am I going to cook tomorrow? Now, we know it's a VAI, right? I'm not saying cook it, cook them, cook him. I'm just plain old cooking, so it's a VAI. Is it a command?
No.
What is it? It's independent. Okay, what form? Oh, where did it form? Who's the people on there? What's the number on the people? Is it me, you, him, or her, them? It is I, and I'm always number one. In my own mind, okay? Am I singular or plural?
Single.
Okay, and is it past, present, or is it positive or negative? It's not a negative question, it's a positive question. And it's the tense, past, present, or future tense. So let's do this. So it's jibakwe. Now we're going to add, we're going to use nin. Wait a minute. We need more stuff here. We need a tense marker, right?
Yes.
What's the future tense marker? Gi or we? Gi is past tense. Yeah. Now, is this a yes or no question?
Yes.
Yes or no is what word in the sentence
You know, what you say.
or in the clause? And how do you say it tomorrow? Which happens to be a VII conjunct form. But we ain't going to get there yet. We haven't made it that far. That's funny. The other ones are not today. Today, yesterday, are not verbs. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, here we go. This is how it's going to look. Notice that ni is now being affixed to a W. It is no longer being stuck directly onto the J. That ni is being stuck onto a W. So if we're going to stick ne on a W, all you got to do is use ne. We're not sticking it on a J anymore. Did you see that? Okay. Ne, we're sticking it on a W. Tense marker. Tense marker, we are gee. If we stick it onto, yep, a geek in a Jeep beeping the horn because they got DTs because they didn't get any Z's.
I don't think we've used the show before.
Yeah, no.
That's right.
I don't even know where it's at on the.
Page 4.
That's on page 4 as well?
Yep.
Oh, that makes it nice.
At the bottom.
Initial.
Yeah, initial vowel change.
Initial consonant.
Initial consonant change. And J is going to change to a CH. Let's do that. Okay. What's that? Chewbacca. Chewbacca.
I thought you were talking about chicken.
Baka. I'm cooking. Chewbacca akwe, baka akwe. Okay. Instead of bakwe, it's going to be bakwe. Niwi chibakwe. Am I gonna cook? Am I gonna cook tomorrow? Shorty bung. Niwi chibakwe no album. Am I gonna cook tomorrow? Now I want to say, you are not going to cook tomorrow. Yep. You get the, yeah, we don't want none of your mend away feelings. Yeah, your hangry feelings in the food. You're not, you are, oops, that's a point, that's a statement, not a question. Oh, where did I go? Okay, Gawin, we know that much, right? Gego is for commands, negative commands, but Gawin is for negative independent. You is ge. Future tense?
Yes. It is we.
We is future, okay, and jibakwe. We need the negative marker. If we're gonna, there it is. What number is you?
2.
Singular or plural?
Single.
Okay, so we put ge way in the front and seen and way in the back of the verb. All right. And so ge is in the ge. I keep saying ge. It's ge. Ge in the front and seen in the back.
So do we not
Making a scene in the back. Be quiet in the background trying to watch a movie.
So do we still not change the J then to the chill?
If we goes into a geek beeping the horn on a Jeep Cherokee, yes.
How's everything?
How did you do that?
Wabum. Tanana. Gawin gi chibakwe sin wabum. You are not gonna cook tomorrow. You suck. You burned the steaks again. You know how much steaks are? $16 a pound. It's probably more. It's been a long time since I bought a steak at Village Foods.
Can we practice saying that?
Okay, let's practice saying it. Everyone say wa bung. Say bun. Bun. Bun's the steel. Say bun. Bun. Okay, say wa bung. Kwe sin. Chi ba kwe sin. Giwi. Giwi chi ba kwe sin.
Giwi Chiba Kwesi
Wabong.
Wabong
Gawing.
Gawi
Giwichi ba kwesin wabong.
Giwi Chiba Kwesi Wabong
Gawing giwichi ba kwesin wabong. Bong, you're saying bong.
I can't.
Like marijuana. I smoke a bong.
I can't say the
Ung.
I can't
Okay,
physically say that. It's not in my language. English.
okay, say ung.
Um,
Ung. Felix Unger. Say ung. Yeah. So I don't mean to tease you, but we're gonna get it.
But I mean, like, my kids will make fun of me because I can't say the ums
Really?
at all. Horrible. It's embarrassing.
It was, you can't say it was flung.
No, I'll say like it was flung.
Oh, there you go.
Like a flung one.
That's all right.
It's all
Yeah, I
right.
can say it. I think it's because like it's such a tightness there when I try to that it's like almost uncomfortable.
All right.
Could be because I just rush
Okay, let's jump around on the chart. We know how to use the chart. We know how to use tense markers. And I'm gonna, let's say, aren't they going to, no, let's say, give me a VAI with eating.
She is eating.
And let's get away from me, you. Let's get away from singular. Let's do a plural.
Okay, they are eating.
Okay, they are eating. Oh. Okay, they are eating. All right, what type of verb is this? What is it? VAI?
Yeah.
Okay, is this command? Is this imperative, independent, or conjunct? Okay, and how many? We know we go to the VAI's chart, and we know we go to the independent section. Is this what's the people? 3? 3P. Okay, is it positive or negative? Positive. Alrighty. Was there one more? Oh, tense. Present. All right, that's the formula. And we've had eating here. She is eating, not eating it or eating him. We sini. And present tense, so we don't need a tense marker. And it's plural. I got to find the 3P. Oh yeah, there's a we sine. Is that end in that ends in a vowel, so it's this section. I go down to 3P and it says put wug on the back. We sine wug. They are eating. Simple as that. We sine wug. It is VAI. It is independent form. It is 3P. It is positive, and it is present tense. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning. This is the formula. Language is a formula. So when the kids are learning, and you are learning, when the kids are learning Ojibwe, they're increasing their math skill, their science skill, because language is a formula. And you got to make decisions, and you got to choose the right equation. So learning Ojibwe will increase their intellectual dexterity. It will increase their IQ. I don't know if that's true.
I think
We all
so.
got this.
Because,
IQ can go up or down.
remember what's her name?
Oh, if you're raised dumb, then you're dumb. But if you're raised smart, you're smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helen, remember? Is it Helen? What was her name? That teacher at bunk school. Her children started singing, and
Yeah.
all of everything just flew up. Even all their test scores, everything.
Oh, singing the Ojibwe words?
Yeah.
Yeah, putting everything in the song. Let's take speaking of songs, I'm going to teach you guys a song.
Okay.
My sister Chris, who's sitting right over there. It's all her fault. Oh, we were at drum ceremony, cooking, getting ready for the feast, and she asked this teacher, language teacher, Keller Pap, Keller, I have such a hard time saying Indinoe Ma Gunny Dug. And he's a teacher at immersion school. He goes, well, just put it in a song. And he goes, Indinoe Ma Gunny Dug, Indinoe Ma Gunny Dug, Indinoe, Dinoe, 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 Indinoe Ma Gunny Dug. Hey!
Yeah.
And we started out practicing Dinaway Mahogany Dug, in Dinaway Mahogany Dug, in Dinaway, 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 and Dinaway Mahogany Dug. Hey! And she's walking around that drum set. Hey! In Dinaway Mahogany Dug. And she got it. In Dinaway Mahogany Dug, in Dinaway, 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 in Dinaway Mahogany Dug. Hey!
How about the blueberry song?
Oh.
Yeah. So wait, hold on. I missed what that song was about.
Oh, how do you say it? All of my relatives, I'm getting ready to talk to you. Like, ladies and gentlemen, all of my relatives, I'm getting ready to talk to you. It's called the vocative. I'm getting ready to talk to you, so pay attention and listen. And Dinaway Mahogany Dug. All of my relatives. And Dinaway, 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 Dinaway. That'd be funny. She'll do that at ceremony. She'll stand up and say, Dinaway Mahogany Dug, and bust out into a song. And Dinaway, 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 Dinaway Mahogany Dug. Hey!
One from that cartoons, remember him?
Yeah. So if language learning in songs is really, really good. It's one of the best tools to use for learning a second language. Put them in song. There's another one. Gisinamagad agwajing, gijupizon, gijupizon. It's really cold outside, so dress up warm. Dress up warm. Yeah, gijupizon. Yeah, dress warm. Gijupizon. Gisinamagad agwajing, gijupizon, gijupizon. It's really cold outside, so dress up warm. So dress up warm. Yeah, like that. So you can have a lot of fun with songs.
How did the first part go?
Gisinamagad agwajing. Agwajing outside. All right, back to business. They are eating. We sinewag. Oh, we did that. We're done. Okay. Are they gonna? Let's throw a directional in here. We have so many variables. Let's throw another variable. We're gonna use a directional. Directional. It's a directional preverbs. What page is that?
Bottom of 4.
Bottom of 4. We can use go do something. What does it read it to me? Which ones are there? There's be. That means come. Be means come. Come do something. Ni, a ne or ne. Either one. A ne. A wit. Good one. Good catch. A wit. And those are the other options or forms of a wit. A wit, o wit, wit. So a ne or ne. The A is optional on here. This one means go do something. Go do something or go. Let's just put go. And this one means go over. Like go over and eat. All right, these are preverbs. So I want to say, are they going to come eat tomorrow? Are they going to come eat tomorrow? Whoa. All right. Let's break this down. What type of verb is this? Is it a VTI or VTA? I heard VAI from Ed. It is a VAI because it didn't say eat it or eat him. It was just plain old eat. No object, just the subject. Okay, and is it a command or is it imperative, independent, or conjunct? Okay, and it's not an imperative, which is it's not imperative because you're not bossing anybody around. And it's not a sentence half, it's not like a half a sentence that needs more conjunct. It can stand independently. It's a complete sentence. You can capitalize the beginning and put a punctuation mark at the end. So that makes it independent. It stands alone. Sentence stands all by itself. It's independent, doesn't need help. So it's independent. And then what comes after verb type, verb form? What's that? Yeah. Subjects and object. This one only has a subject, and it's 3P. And then it goes positive or negative, right? That's positive. And it's future tense. Okay, we know what to do. We know the mathematical formula. And eat, we already know that one. And we look on the chart for 3P. Wisini ends in a vowel. And it goes down. 3P is wug. Put wug on the back. Wisini wug. Now we got, it's positive already. Future tense. Now, do we have to change the W? Nope. It is not what? It's not a geek beeping the horn on a Jeep Cherokee because he has DTs because he didn't get enough Z's. All right, so it's none of those letters. Some people are saying, what the heck is he talking about? There they are.
Like, write that in there. You're saying.
Yeah. I should put that over here. There's a geek. And he's beeping his horn. And the linguists are going to look at this guy is nuts. Jeep Cherokee. I don't even spell Cherokee. And what are DTs? DTs. Yep. And then trying to catch some. Oh. Gots DTs didn't get any Andy didn't get any Z's. There it is. There's a geek beeping his horn, beeping his horn in a Jeep Cherokee. Gots DTs didn't get any Z's. Ta-da! Yeah. So this is all to decide if the tense markers "gi" and "we" cause it to change. And it's a W. W is not any one of these 5 letters. So we don't have to change that. All right. And what's the sentence? Oh.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Say that again. Oh yeah, not tomorrow. It's Ojibwe. And then let's cheat over here. Let's put "bi." "Bi" is a directional. It means come. Yeah, are they coming? Are they coming to eat tomorrow? Either way. So now look at "we" is no longer sticking on a W. "We" is sticking on a B. Beeping the horn. So B changes to the P. Yeah. We sinewag in a walbang. Question?
No, just my brain. My brain's hurting.
You know, to tell the truth, this is about as far as it goes. These are the dynamics that you need to know. And it's what, day 2? Yeah. We're doing real good. No more headaches.
Yeah.
So, yeah, right. So,
Do you believe me?
I keep
Yeah, you're saying double. You're saying double A over here. Wow, bong.
She wants to say
Bong.
bang.
Yeah,
That's what really. She wants to say
wah
bang.
bang.
Bang bang.
Yeah, it's not wah bang. It's she wah bong. Wah bung. Bung dung. Wung bung flung sung. All right. Alrighty.
I'm in practice in the mirror.
Good day. I got some lighters going off. I couldn't believe it. Like yesterday, I was like, yes, this is what I'm wishing for.
We still have 9 minutes.
Keep going.
Otherwise, you don't get your certificate if we leave now. Are you going to come eat today? Alrighty. Okay, we know we know it's a VAI, and we know there's a directional in front of it. Come is bit.
But it's going to be.
We're not done. We got What is it going to be? Oh yeah, we know it's going to be a P. Why do we know it's going to be a P?
Because it's
Tense marker.
yes,
And past, present, or future?
present.
Present?
I'm sorry, today is present.
Oh,
wait.
there's still a lot of time in the future left today. At least 7 minutes. Okay, it's future tense.
Today is
You might not come until just before sundown. Going to is in the future.
oh okay,
There's 24 hours in a day, so we still have some day left.
fine.
There.
Oh, she has all the different dance moves there.
Okay, you, how do we say you?
Two sorry, my numbers.
You're right. You is two singular. It says gi.
Yeah.
But remember, there's a whole bunch of gis. Which gi do we use? And it happens to be on the same page?
10, or was it, what page is that on?
4.
4, okay.
W, so
Oh, yeah,
this is
I see.
the normal one. The,
Just gi.
yeah.
All we got to use is gi because we're sticking it onto a W. And the W happens to be the tense marker. So we're going to put gi in the front. The rule for prefixes, we got 3 prefixes, preverbs here. We have 3 preverbs. You, person, tense, directional. That is the correct rule. Person is first, tense, directional, if there is a person in the front. Because some of them don't have it in the front. Gi, we, pi, we, sin. Oh, man. Don't look. You got to take the eye off. Or do look. I'll show you where it says that. Here it is. Just remember, sometimes they have little itty-bitty unique rules. Drop the short I or O off the end if there's asterisks. Yeah, and because we're using gi, the I falls off the end of the root word. You don't say giwi wisini and na. You say giwi wisin. You know. Giwi wisin and na. Or you're gonna giwi pi wisin and na wabang. So the I fell off. For me singular or you singular, the short I or short O falls off. Put a yes or no question. Add tomorrow. I mean today. Today. Are you going to come eat today? You're always running around, playing around, never come home for dinner.
Are you going to put noon bone on there?
Yeah, oh, let's do it in Ojibwe, yeah. Moon gom. All right.
One question. So on the personal prefix charge, so I is the me.
Let me get there so everyone can see what you're referring to right here?
On the personal prefix.
Oh, the short one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the name means I.
Yep.
Means you.
Yep.
What is it called?
O's means she or he only on the transitive verbs. You don't use them in the VAIs. You don't use them in the VAIs. VAIs, you just leave the root word for she or he. Here, I'll show you.
And it also means, never mind. Does it mean also inanimate?
So in the VAIs, they don't use the O. But when we get down to the transitive verbs, they're going to use a O for she or he. The transitive verb use O for she or he. Intransitive doesn't use anything for she or he. Okay. Your question?
I think that was the question.
Okay. Well, and we'll see that when we start using it in the next 2 days. Don't have to worry about it now. All right. And O is she or he for the transitive verbs. And anytime an O shows up, that's what it is. Whenever an O shows up, these are the ones you use. Whenever a G shows up, it's one of these. Whenever a N shows up in the chart, it's one of these. All right. Monday is, boy, we had potluck today, but Monday bring potluck. So if you want
We'll
to,
do it like a theme.
so if you want to bring KFC, I would strongly encourage that. If you want to bring a fry bread, you can do that. Or if you want to bring gift shop food, that's just fine and dandy too. Yeah. She got stuck in the gift shop last night. No, the restaurant's closed.
Oh no.
Okay. Before we let the viewing audience in this YouTube channel go, I want to let all 3 of my subscribers thank you for being my friend. How much do I owe you guys? All right. Before we go, we are doing great, and we're finding out that in your brain, when you're given a challenge sentence in English, you got to decide what type of verb, and what form is in independent, imperative, independent, conjunct, or conjunct change. Who are the people involved, singular or plural? And the transitive ones have a subject and an object. The intransitive, you just got to worry about is the subject animate or inanimate. But on the transitive, you got to decide if the object is inanimate or animate. And then from there, you start getting into tense markers, and you got to watch out because there's 5 types of ni, and there's 3 types of gi. Which one do I use? Do I use gi or gid or giddo? You just need to be aware of that. And then tense markers could change a letter, whatever they're touching. We or gi. Only we or gi. The other tense markers don't do that. Just we and gi. So it's past, present, or future. And inna is always the second word in the sentence. Woohoo!
Learned something new today.
Yep. It's always the second word. So we've covered all of these purple ones. And so tomorrow, day 3, we should be in conjunct day over here by day 3. But we're not. It's all right. We will get here. Because conjunct change is just conjunct change the first letter. That's it. So these ain't going to do much more than what this is doing. Tomorrow we will pick up here. In your brain, you need to decide which one am I going to use and in which form. So you know where to go on the chart. And we found the formula. The formula was verb type, verb form, the person number, positive or negative, and what is the tense. That is the formula for Ojibwe language. All right. Gigawaba mininum minoa.
So what is it now? Are you going to write that down for us?
I think it's in the packet.
Is it on something?
Yeah, it's in that prefixes at the top, I think.
Okay.
Oh, that's prefix rules. It goes person, tense, directional, verb. But I just got done talking about the formula for finding how to do the sense. There it is.
Okay, so we had it.
Yep. So you got to. Here's the formula. The formula is verb is verb type, verb form. Then we got to figure out number, and we have to figure out positive or negative, and then we have to figure out tense, and that's it. And then from there we could go with if there's any other preverbs. That's about it. And that is the math formula. Looks really simple, it is. Especially I have everything on this chart memorized. Don't worry, you know how to find it, you know what to do. So now there's like, we're getting to the point, there's no excuse for, you will have all the tools to learn the language. The hard part is the work, the discipline. And if you really want to know it, you'll be doing it all the time. If you just kind of want to have fun with it, you'll do it a little bit at a time. Alrighty. Gigawabomininum. See all of you guys. Gigawabomininum wabung.
Gigawabamin, not good.
Yep, I shall see all of you. Gigawabomininum wabung.
So where do we find your YouTube